are intelligent. They have people. Don't you see? Even you go to TikTok, you see how Yoruba people are. Even in X, they have groups for disinformation and misinformation. These are contracted people. These are agents. So whenever they see somebody that is a page, a platform that is bringing something or talking something that they see that if they promote it, it can cause confusion in IPOB. Now they will tell their one person will see it and they will now tell their group. These are agents. They'll take their group, say, look, let us go and support this guy. Let us everybody flood in there with your Igbo names. Flood in If IPOB leadership fails, we fail. All of us. IPOB fail. If IPOB fails, we have no say bye-bye to yourself. Just if you never have one. You're going to get league. That if any other time somebody put a Biafra, people come immediately because any slightest situation, Nigeria will take over and take over for good. Remember 1970 after the war, remember as we were busy looking for our individual selfish interests, Nigerian government was busy working hard to undermine us as a people. And you see the results today. After 50-something years, 55 years, you still see the ugly result haunting us. Worst and worst and worst, going from bad to worse every day. Therefore, this is not the time to be distracted. IPOB, we have many things at hand. Our HDOS is currently in Ireland taking questions in a town hall meeting. Taking questions, going also that since immediately the rendition our leader, our HDOS also Ishawo atokwa biya. Why an issue immediately? Because the whole thing fell on them, on the DOS, which he is heading. Do you understand what it means? These are the people you are joking with, people you don't pay money. During the time of Uchemefo was receiving £4,000 every month, and rightly so, because he consecrated his life. I mean, he's a visit on IPOB, so there is nothing bad about that. But the leadership now, the only person that is receiving or was receiving money in the DOS is Madam Nnamdi. He's receiving money, either officially or officiously. You know, there are two things we need to understand. Somebody will be holding money. You say, no, officially he is not being paid, though, for example. But Nnamdi was officially being paid. But as the holder of the money, through one thing or the other, before you know, Kanu even ego carries salary from IPOB money. We know that. We know that among even us that are broadcasters, is only Ikechukwu was being given money every month. And you people know that. There was a time that this issue was raised, and that even I myself, I came up to defend him, thinking that I'm talking with somebody, not knowing that there is Ikechukwu. Very sad. He followed money. None of us is being paid a dime. He said we are putting our money, we are putting our effort, our time. You know what it means, the sacrifice? Everybody, every IPOB member is sacrificing his efforts in one way or the other, silently. Therefore, all of us have equal stakes in this struggle. Biafra is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Chinedu is not a Biafra. Mazi Johnathan Chinedu is not a Biafra. No single person is a Biafra. All of us are Biafrans. We have equal stake on this. If we mess up, all of us mess up, and all of us will suffer it. Are you hearing me? If we venture mess up, all of us suffers it. That is why I continue clamoring, urging our people to be organizable. You know, the problem we are having as a people is immense. We've not come into terms with the system that we are raised into. I used to say this: everything has merits and demerits, that is, advantages and disadvantages. But this system of autonomy in average Igbo, in Igbo family, in our families, the disadvantage is much, much, much more. Are you hearing me? Let me see whether I hope my voice, whether there is any noise or my voice is coming out. My dashboard is okay, but let me also check, because if I'm speaking, okay, there is this squeaky noise. I mean, um, so what am I trying to say? Our system, which we are Republicans in nature, it was never groomed. It was never groomed. You know, you can have nice flower with nice colors planted in your garden, but if all those flowers grow and not trimmed, groomed, they become nuisance. It will never achieve the beauty with which it was, planted. That is what happened to us. That is exactly what happened to us. We are on flowers that is growing widely. What I'm saying, I want people that has brain, they will understand what I'm saying. Our system is very good, but being our natural system, I mean, our tradition, which is republicanism, is very good, but it was not, it was not developed, it was not groomed. Do you see in a family, the first son, Diokpara, Diokwana, in our own dialect, Diokwana. The first son have inherits alobi inside the compound, inside the father's compound. From the second son up, you can just go. They give you another land or a bit outside that place. You build your house, install your own family, a bit far from your brother. That is how other of our brothers, you build your house, they give you, you build. A family now will be scattered in this kindred, but a family, the disadvantages is much. We avoid the contact. It makes us avoid the contact with each other. And with contact there is always frictions. What I'm saying is very important. Listen. With contacts, there are frictions, yes. Instead of dealing with that frictions, we avoid them, and it's very dangerous. It's very, very dangerous. That is why we don't know how to treat issues among ourselves. Before you know, it becomes fatal. Onye achọwa nwanne ka ọ gbagbuo. Because we don't know how to treat issues among ourselves. An average Igbo person, he don't want a problem. Instead, he will go far. But that is not the solution because you have been running away. It's just like running away from the problem. But can I give you another example? I'm not saying that this system, the other system I'm going to take is the best, but I'm giving you the disadvantages. Like the Fulani system, for example. They will be in the same house, all the men there. Any man that wants to build that, he will build that place. They will marry. All their wives will stay together inside the same compound. Even if one build, this other one build, but in the same cluster, in the same compound, as a family. When you enter there, people will fool everywhere. Maybe 5 boys, all of them are married with different wives, and they are living the same place. Their children have to learn how to live with each other. They will have frictions, but they learn how to regulate it among themselves. I don't know. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. That is advantage. You live with your brother, you have problems with your brother. Now you know, you learn how to settle problems with your brothers, with your people. Your children and your brother's children will fight. You will quarrel. Yes, their mothers will quarrel. But after you come meeting, you learn how to settle the problems. And after that type of mentality will continue. It continues until you get accustomed to each other. It doesn't matter how. You must get accustomed to each other. But in our own case, we run. No, I know one problem. You visit your brother as a visitor, you stay, Omogiga there, or Rosiega holiday, or from here to there, just if there's any, instead of having problem, I beg, you carry your children, you go back to your house. You see, the problem, instead of being resolved, it is being groomed for future. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. These are the demerits, the disadvantages of the system. I say, had it been we have our own destiny in our hands, we have our nation, these are things that will be regulated. I am telling you. Because when you are moving towards, you use one system, you see that there is that system, it is costing us a lot. Now you can modify it. Because the system is for us. We have the authority to either let it remain or we modify it. But in the case of that is why when you enter into religion, because it's also foreigners' culture, foreign people's culture, you don't have authority in it. You can't change nothing. Pope nwere ike ikwu okwu na Rome si ka akpụwa ntu bless the people na-akpụ ntu na church. Who are you as an Igbo priest to counter it? They will remove you and chase you out. You no longer be a priest, a Catholic priest. Say, God, this is order from above. Do you see the difference? Because you cannot control it. That is why we must continue talking about religion and religious mindset. It is foreign. Once it is foreign influence, you cannot control it. But that thing that is ours, if we look that it is becoming outdated, we modify. We have the authority to do that. Are you hearing me? I say yes, we are Republicans. We run away from it, have advantages, but for me, this is my opinion. The disadvantages are plenty because we didn't develop it. After we entered into Nigeria, Britain colonized us and tried to, destroy or modify this our republicanism to for their own benefit. They installed warrant chiefs to us. For us, okay, we still have a, but Britain compromised it. Now bring their own people on top of us, and we still think that we have the original thing. No, they so changed and gave us fake. The same way, giving you example. As they brought Hope Uzodinma in Imo State, is he not a governor? Is he not a governor? After 4 years, election was held and he was confirmed the second time he's a governor. But was he supposed to be here in the first place? The answer is no. But they imposed him on us. That is how it is. That is how bad things are. And we continue living on this. No modification of any of our culture that is becoming outdated, because nobody cares. Nobody cares. No modification. Are you going to talk to each other? Who is going to talk to you? When you cannot even, your own brother, blood brother, cannot sit down and discuss and even tell you something and you agree. You have that free. No. Nah, you are my brother, yes, but now they give me food. These are very wrong statements that we make. Now you they give me food. That is why we are unorganizable. Once you think that okay, you are giving yourself, you are feeding yourself, no person is feeding you, so you should no longer be controlled by anybody. Do you see that? You are far from your brother. When I mean far, not even traveling. You can be in the same village, but you are far because you are living far. He is living far. Your house is far from each other. That is the the saddest part of it. Your house are far from each other. Maybe you see or your children can see once in 2 days or once. No. What are we avoiding? That friction, that brotherly family friction. If we are avoiding family friction, we shouldn't be even together. In as even wife and husband, we shouldn't be together. That's why the West have given the way, like in England, they give women the right, the useless right, and they know that once a black man or black person, black monkey, enters into that system, he will misuse that right. That's why your wife, which you marry in our culture, go to Nigeria, marry her, and now you're going to be a lot of wine. Oh no, alụkwana ndị ọcha, alụkwana ndị ihe, alụkwana na ga-eso ka bịakwa ka satisfy kwa your mother or your parents. Batalụ nwanyị onye na-azakwa gị saa before ịgbalịa were akwụkwọ gị mere ya akwụkwọ ọgbagote n'England. Within few months, 1 year, 2 years, ọhụzie na that system na ụmụ ọwa nwaanyị ka enyere ike ọ na-achọzi to get you out. Before you know, it will call cops in the middle of December or January in winter. Come and remove this garbage. You know, I used to say, you give, but they know that is a weapon. You give a monkey. Can you see a chimpanzee? There is that film where chimpanzee, some soldiers were taunting a chimpanzee. They were playing. Now, one person carried his gun, AK-47, and gave the chimpanzee. The chimpanzee he thought it was a joke. He was shooting everywhere. All of them ran. That is how a very primitive mindset. Bring him to even any law, he will misuse it. No more. Come and remove this man for me. Please, you can go now. That is how animalistic some of our people are. And that is the mentality we are trying to change via this hallowed platform. So that you be thinking straight. You don't allow anything to waver you, to swerve you. You don't allow any situation or the system to enter your brain. You use that system as it should be. Law and order. That is it. So, what am I trying to say? This Republican we are, we should manage it. It is not disorderliness, but many of our people are taking it in the direction of disorder, anarchy. Now, who the payment? You ask somebody who now. You say you are fighting for freedom. Under what platform? You are in IPOB, you cannot obey order. And you are being removed. You are being suspended. You don't care. Oh, I'm coming. And who are you preaching to? To get Biafra. How do you get Biafra? Is it for everybody talking on the internet? Talking, speaking. No organization. How will you achieve something without organization? It's impossible now. So you must show example of organizability. That is who we are. I say I could remember when Mazi Johnathan Chinedu came to this platform. I hosted him, and he gave a command about this religious teaching, Saturday religious. He said he'd be suspended for now. Yes, it pained me as an individual, but it didn't make me to say no. How will you go? I come up. I say I must preach it. Which means I'm not living up to the standard of what I'm teaching. I'm not showing any example. I'm an animal. Many people call me privately. Now you no grill. Now this thing we only this thing I listen to radio Biafra. This you are teaching. Oh. I say I laugh. I say don't worry, forget. Continue listening. We must be loyal and obedient. Sometimes it will go over. Some even use it to do program. I'm not like Mazi Johnathan. No person can control me. But these are the people that are coming to tell you how they want Biafra. Everybody. How do you think that Biafra will come without organization? Oh, okay, you talk on your own side. From your side, you talk. I talk from my own side. Everybody, this one will be in Manfe talking. The other one in Angola talking. The other person in Mozambique. Another person in Brazil. The other one, some in New Zealand. All over the world. No organization, nothing. Or is it not making noise? That is why you people don't know what the leadership is suffering. The humiliations they suffer some places. You people don't know. When they go to some government diplomatic movements, they say you people are useless noisemakers. You don't understand how the world politics work. You think it's by making noise in the internet. You think it's only making noise in the internet. Anything you come, wow, everybody is anarchy. You're causing nuisance. Many of you are causing nuisance in social media. I'm telling you. And that is the truth. There must be organization. You must show example by being organizable. I said that other. Yes, I discussed very well. I continue discussing, but internally with the leadership. But I will never come up to challenge and say, no, I must do it. Who will now them they pay my no. But people did it. But these are the people that are coming to tell you how organizable or how things should work. But are they showing example? You live by showing example. That is it. It's not weakness. Instead, it's strength. Our people think that obeying command and others is weakness. It's not weakness. Instead, it's strength. Being loyal is a strength. You are showing maturity, strength. Are you hearing me? Do you make this experiment or You that is living, for example, in any European country, just on the road, you can see a man or a woman, you're just walking, you tell him, hello, hello, come on, come. Just like that. Or stop. Immediately we stop, we will freeze. As if you are, maybe it's a big man, no, a big woman, no, you don't care. Because you don't know why you tell him stop. He obey first, he will freeze. He watching you. Now after he says, why? He have obeyed. That is civilization. But do the same experiment. Come to Nigeria. You are walking, you see somebody, a girl, a boy, a man, or a woman. Tell him, hey, stop. Hello? Stop. Come, stop. He will ask you, who are you? Why are you telling me? Are you crazy? You know, sometimes people, you should be observing. You should be highly observant. That is learning. That person, you say, come. If we want to know, who are you to tell me to come? Are you crazy? If I break your head now, I will this and that to you. He start insulting you. Who are you to call me? Who are you? Your papa, your mama. For him or her, I think it's wise. You don't know that he's this. Try what I'm telling you. But if you do that to a European, a white European, on the street, you don't know him, you don't know you. You tell him, hey, please come. Just even a command, come. He will first of all stop and come, start coming. No, because that is the way, that is civilization. You obey to find out what's up first, very gently. Now from that of he come, he says, stand there. You stand. He will stand waiting for you for your next command. It's only after a few minutes he can start asking you, I've been standing here. Why now? What is the problem? Do you know me? I don't know you. What is it? Is there anything? But they have obeyed. But in our own, no. You tell somebody, hey, come here, come. In the street of Abba, or in the street of Owe, or in Oka, or in Lagos. Hey, Chineke, who are you? Who are you? You know me for where? Waiting you they call me. God, because the one punish you. Waiting. Hey. For him or her, I think that is wisdom. That is, he is more wise and civilized, but his primitive character. Because you don't know why you tell him or her to come. You should be curious to obey. Now try to find out why. Later. That is obey before complain. It is embedded in civilization. Not only in military organization or quasi-military organization like IPOB. No. It's a civilization. It's embedded in civilization. Obey before complain. You obey first. Now, after I say that order, every day I start, now lobby inside. After I said no problem. Okay. The thing was removed. So now no problem. Is okay. That is how things are. But if I'm not loyal, now why you no. This is my life. Why? Before you know, boom. That is insubordination. That is what many of us don't understand or don't know. That is what some of our people are engaged even in this struggle. Any slightest thing they bring ego. Nah, IPOB, now you they pay me this and that. How you go command me? I know many things more than you in this struggle. They will bring ego. In alone you say, kwa ka for ko geji na eji aga ụmụahịa. Kwa. This is discipline. But these same people are the people that wants to command the discipline to others. Don't you see that it cannot work? They want to command loyalty and discipline to others. It cannot work now. You cannot give out what you don't have. That is it. So, in this struggle, we must be careful. It's a training for your information. It's a training ground. Is it that thing that is being called quasi-military organization? That is what IPOB is. But when you see some of our people blabbing, I call it blabbing, on social media, you loot, you want to vomit. I'm telling you. Your stomach will start churning you to vomit. That is very bad. But let me tell you something. It doesn't matter whatever the enemy does. Do you see this struggle? Now here we go. I paradise. Are you hearing what now here we go. We don't even have back to go. Our back have been scrapped. It is either Biafra or Biafra. Any person that is going to constitute a danger to this struggle, we fight it. This struggle is a collective effort, a collective struggle. Are you hearing what I'm saying? None of us individually is going to live forever. But Biafra will continue staying forever. Because as we are dying, our children are growing up, bearing children, they are dying, they are, that is progeny. They continue forever. That is Biafra continues forever. America, you are living, enjoying today. It was, they got in their independence, I think 1774 or 1775. Those that fought, many of them didn't enjoy it, for your information. They died. But their generations, after going to 300 years, going to 200 and something years today, their great grandchildren are now in charge, enjoying it. Don't you see how beautiful it is? Had it been those people that fought for the American independence, they were selfish. And say instead, let us destroy everything. No, instead, my own wish is not going to be done. Who will command me? Instead, let everything be destroyed. They will destroy it not only for them, but for their future generations. And you will not have the type of America you are having today. Don't you see that we're supposed to be logical in everything we are doing? Don't you see that? There are things we're supposed to remove from our lives. I am saying it, that is why I brought about our family value. That is also one of the impediments. No person wants his brother to disturb him. We call it disturbance. But we're supposed to be living together and, we disturbing each other and learn to cope up to regulate all those frictions and disturbances. But do you see my point? But lo and behold, as long as if I he chose in Sobu, he made sure you get when God. Your brother coming, we call you on phone. Your sister coming, we call you on phone in the village, so that you tell your God, he open the door. These are things that are worrying us. I'm telling you, I like going to the grassroots problem, to the grassroots cause of our problems. It is part of the things that are worrying us, because we always say we want to run away from the problem. We try to always run away from problem instead of confronting it and solving it. It doesn't matter how hard we solve it. There was one time I was talking to some people in this struggle, in a group which I was part of. When you see many people ego, Now, if it is like that here, oh, nah, me, I know that, nah, I know they do this kind of thing. I move out from this group. Nah, now, wow, nah, now, who are you? Ego. I call people, I say, look, if the solution to the problem for you is to run away, you just dislodge yourself from that group. How will you solve it, the problem? you know, my own words. I don't. When if I talk, I want it to puncture your heart, to your brain, to think. Okay, if I vex, I run away. Mr. X vex and run away. All of us vex and run away. Is the problem solved? Now everybody will come out on social media and start yapping each other. It becomes a saga as usual. Why can't we stay here? Yes, we quarrel here, but we solve the problem until we learn how to stay together. Now it will master us. I'm not saying that we can't quarrel. It's impossible. In a family, you quarrel, even a log. But we must know how to deal with it. That is maturity. But when you say, no, I cannot stay with people like this. Bam, if it's like that, I'm going. Oh, bam, whip nowhere from the group. When you privately say, Mazi, you vex to come out. Yes, there is provocation according to you. This thing this person say, you no good for you, okay. The way he say it is not good for you. Okay, let's assume. You running away now, is the problem solved? Here now, you open forever, no more. Anyway, I will say you are perpetual enemy. Why not we learn to stay together, stick together? We quarrel, we stay here. We try to regulate it. When we quarrel and regulate once, quarrel and regulate twice, now we will now start understanding ourselves. This is the limit. The way I talk, I have to limit some things. That is maturity, and that is civilization. Are you hearing me? Not running away from your problem. I don't believe in running away from our problems. We should solve them. We should be there no matter how hard we solve it. That is what we should learn. Therefore, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Today, I don't want to preach much, but I am urging each and every one of us to avoid the distraction. We have enemies. Our enemies are always at the gate, waiting for any loophole for them to penetrate and start firing, putting fire everywhere. They side this person, tell him, nah, right on against this person. From here, they go side this person, oh, yeah, right on. And when you are killing yourselves, you think the enemy will be applauding. That is divide and conquer, divide and conquer. That is the way the Europeans conquer the world. Anywhere they go, I mean the Europeans, they will look at the crack, if there is any crack among the family or the ethnicities or the tribes. Now they enter into that crack, using one side against one side. After they turn and use one side against the other side, that is to be putting confusion, and they will be fighting themselves. I gave you example of Dahomey, kingdom of Dahomey. It was a warrior kingdom. But the mistake they made is they allow Europe enter. Let me tell you, the colonizers, they always like, if they enter one place, they will try to watch either the dominant species. so that they will align with them and be maltreating others. And they will feel invincible. Invincible. Not invisible. Invincible. They don't know that they are killing themselves. The Dahomey Empire. When the Europeans came, you are trading. Now they saw that, oh, these people are warriors. Even their women, they are female. They now be supplying them guns to go into the hinterland more, to be killing people, abducting from other empire, other tribes, slaves for them, and be making money. They were supplying them with money, supplying them with goods, with different European goods, mirror, matches, wine, champagne, all these things. Empower them. They empowered them. And I continue asking, is Dahomey, that is Benin Republic today, is he more developed than any other of his brothers or brother tribes? The answer is no. The answer is no. When you side a foreigner or you allow foreigners to use you to destroy your brother, you watch nothing. You will watch nothing in the presence of that your or that foreigner. When Dahomey was going capturing slaves, selling, and the Europeans, they know how to make some people powerful. They make them powerful. But when slavery or slaves were no more needed in America and Europe because of industrial revolution, because something that work that sugarcane cotton that 1,000 slaves will do or will be doing that work 1,000 slaves will be doing. They now have machine that can be doing that job under fewer hours. So they say no, we don't need these Negroes again before they overpopulate our land and pursue us. Are you hearing me? You know that birth rate is also a weapon. Giving birth to many children is also a weapon of conquest. Ask the Fulani, they know that. That's why they're born, they don't care. Full everywhere. The more children they born, the more they have manpower in order to undo you. So the Europeans said, no, Dahomey, we don't stop. Dahomey was still doing it. Say, no, we must be doing this business. They said, no, we don't need it again. Now the Europeans turned against them. Those their allies. They said, no, they use force. Before you know, France came and annexed Dahomey as part of France, colonial France. They were saying, but we are friends with you. They said, come on, shut up. We are just using you. That is one thing we should understand with collaborating with foreigners. That is why it is called treason. It's a treasonable offense that can, where there is death penalty, is death sentence. They hang you. Do you see some Israeli collaborators, spies in Iran? They executed a few of them a few days back. That is it. But any country that does not have, that do not have that have abolished the death penalty, now they sentence you to life so that you don't have any possibility of parole. A spy, that treason, you committed treason. That is, you committed crime. You fought against your own land, against your own people, for the interests of foreigners. That's it. It's a very big offense, the highest offense in the land. That is sabotage. But today, people are taking it light. When you see our people, some of our people like, Those boys that are being used to collect money by the military in checkpoints and police, you don't know that it is treasonable offense against the people. You are settling. They use you. It is you that is collecting money from motorists. Now, after everything, at the end of the day, maybe they settle you something, they square you something, they make you powerful. Any person that talks against you in that community, you call the army man, is a treasonable offense. You are fighting against your own people. But our people think that it is a way of making money. All these things is a way of making money. Hope Uzodinma, you see, is treason. It's a treasonable offense. His governorship that is treason. Because they are using him against his people. They impose him against his people's will. And he agreed, he accepted. And we are seeing the result of what is going on in Imo State. Fulani cows are now more in number than human beings. They are moving everywhere, even in Owerri. Owerri Owerri city center. The Fulani cow, who are you to touch them? Their man is in power and they know it. They don't hide it. They say Hope Uzodinma is their man. These are people that under normal circumstances they should be hanged publicly because they are fighting against our own people. These are the warrant chiefs being imposed on us by the Nigerian government. They are not fighting, they are not there for, you know, what the Fulani Caliphate did in parts of the north, in the north, not parts of, in the north. They imposed the Fulani emirs to Hausa, on Hausas. Hausa communities, Hausa states that they are 98% Hausas and other ethnicities, no Fulani. The 0.05% of Fulani, they will pick a Fulani man and impose on him and impose on them as a governor. It's treason. That is how colonizers work. But when they come in our land, they cannot impose a Fulani direct in our land because it will be outrageous. So what did they do? They scout for a representative, somebody that will give them access to whatever they want in our land, and they impose him. They put all those, any person that is coming, you are coming to be a governor to serve your people, to serve the interests of your people, they will not allow you. They don't allow you. That is why many of our people now turn to Sabo, because that is the way they promote it as a way of getting political position, making money and getting political position. When you are anti your people, that is it. And that is a trend that is going on in our land. It is a system being put in place since 1970. After the war in 1970, the Nigerian Caliphate now made sabotage a way of life for us. They made it attractive by rewarding saboteurs. And that is one of the reasons I'm blaming our fathers that fought the war. They allow all these things to fester. Omar Sanda was promoted. You know, people that were saboteurs were promoted, and people didn't react. No trying of reaction. Everybody became frozen. You know, had it been, even some people say they tried to react to by causing confusion, doing guerrilla warfare in this and that after 1970, it would have been palatable, but everybody went mute. That is my annoyance. There is no justification for failure. That is why you see this struggle. Sometimes, if I remember failure, I become afraid. To me, that is castigating people. If we fail, it is all of us. No, we have no excuse. Oh, the Nigerian government did this. Oh, they used this person. Oh, they used, no, our hands were tied. No, as a human being, your hands can never be tied. Are you hearing me? There is no justification for failure. No, we failed. That's it. But we are not going to fail. That is one of the reasons why I also try to let us understand that we should kill religion. You see, religious mentality is a disease. For a country to succeed, for a country to advance, you must uproot religion in the mentality of the people. Once you remove religion, people will start seeing clearly. You tell people, no, stop. This is Satan and God thing. Let us take responsibility of our actions and our inactions. You see, people will now come out and as human beings. Not something bad they ascribe to Satan. Something good they say God. No. We are the authors of our good and bad, everything. We are the authors. So we need to work. You need to trouble your brain to find out, to look for solutions to problems. That is it. That is why I used to say that a religious person is an irresponsible person. Because he sees himself as just an empty shell being used by spirits, either the spirit of God or the spirit of Satan. He is not in control of himself. Is that how we are going to build a country? When you are not in control? Oh, God is in control. No, we are in control. There is no God that is in control. We are in control. If I want now, I shut down this broadcast. It's not God that did it. Neither Satan. It's me. I'm responsible. Are you hearing me? If I have technical issue, if I want, I leave it. I say, okay, leave it tomorrow. But I continue working, trying to find the solution. It is me. Once we accept responsibility, now we can advance as a people. But religion makes you not to accept any responsibility. That is why I continue saying that when you hear that end time, please. Oh, it's in the Bible now. The signs of the end time, knowledge shall increase. Don't you ask yourself, why do they say knowledge increase in knowledge is signs of end time? I am not because the way reason profoundly. Sometimes I can reason in a statement for the whole day. I'm telling you. It's just a single statement. Inside me, I continue analyzing it for the whole day to try to know what it means. Turn it upside down everywhere. At the end times, the knowledge shall increase. That's why when you see people say, people will, the mosque is building a reusable shuttle to Mars. Hey, in the end time now, you don't Ogugo now. No, it's not Ogugo per se. It's not end time or end of the world per se. It is end of religion. Because religion abhors your brain, it abhors reason. It abhors reasoning. It not only hates, it abhors reasoning. Once they tell you that you are a sheep, you don't reason. Are you hearing me? You're a sheep. So you don't reason. You don't need to reason in religion. Accept it as you are being told. Everything in that book, accept it is like that. Okay. Don't ask question. You want to question God? You want to question who created you? So once people start asking questions, which means people wants to know, people wants wisdom, people wants to use their brain. Now religion will diminish. That is the end of religion. That is the end time you are hearing about in the Bible. It's not about the end of the world. I tell you that Freemason or Freemasonry puzzle, they encode very deep meaning or very deep secret in a normal, simple day-to-day word. But you read it, you don't understand. End of the world. No, it's not. There is no end of the world. It is end of the religion. Because If we, why don't you see in Europe how many churches? And they are cultural Christians. They are not like us. Here in Nigeria, religion is very vibrant. It's living. So, because people are not using their brain, if people start using their brain, they must rise up in order to fight for electricity. Once all these things start, people start reasoning, now religion will decrease. Any person you say, let us go and pray for electricity, you say, oh boy, are you crazy? It is we that should fight for electricity, not God. Do you see? You have diminished that one. That is no more. Once you fought physically, and you get electricity from the government, now many prayer points will go down. No more religion. When you say go to church, oh boy, many people will stop and say, oh boy, now we go do them by ourselves. Oh. Do you see? That is the end of religion. So that is what it means. So he removes many people from religion. When you activate your brain, when you are seeking for wisdom, now religion will die inside you. Because religion obstructs wisdom. It obstructs the search to know. Because religion will give you limit and say, no, there's a no, don't go this side. This is it's not allowed. It's banned for you. You're an ordinary human being. You are. They call you ordinary human being. Now everything you are seeing it through mystical power, through mystic. It is satanic power, is God's power. It is occultic power or this and that power. You are not looking at issues as it's supposed to be through the prism of human being. We did it. We can do it. We humans, we can only gather ourselves and organize ourselves and, have a focus. And now we promote ourselves. That is why, you see, if religion diminishes in our land, in our lives, many churches in our village will be converted into factories. Don't you see it in Europe? Many churches are being sold, converted into warehouses, factories. That is the end of religion. That is the end time. So, if we increase our knowledge, we say, why are we building? You go to villages. A village that it has no fire service, it has no hospital equipment, neither even ambulance. But we have lowest two big churches, two nice churches. The villagers contributed money to build. Knowledge will now tell you, say, oh boy, instead of you people to contribute money to build church, where you go and start praying to get a job, to praying for God to feed you from manna from throw manna from heaven. Now convert that church. You don't need it. What you need is factory. Contribute money, buy some machines, and now organize a cooperative in that village. Organize yourself and turn it into a factory. So that you'll be processing things and you'll be receiving many people will be employed and be receiving salaries and you'll be progressing. Don't you see that it is knowledge? But once you bring out this argument or this suggestion to a community meeting, hey, you see many of them, no, we must build the house of God. We God no, so we should stop building house of God now. Then where God will sleep. These are two things that don't go together: religion and wisdom. So I want us to have wisdom. And with wisdom, you don't listen to distractions. You become focused. Are you hearing me? You become focused on what you are doing. Your mindset is, how are we going to get Biafra? How are we going to bypass all these enmities? All these, Igbo, full and Igbo hatred. Okay. Igbo hatred. that has been that is being used against us. These are things you'll be thinking. You will not have time to be, you know, gossiping or listening to gossip. People that I say, yeah, mama, he's a liar. He's a, I know everything. He don't know nothing. I am this. Any person that is praising himself so much like that, run away. I am telling you. You know, as a learner, as a seeker, I don't know nothing. I used to say it, both privately and publicly. I want, I want to be increasing my brain capacity of knowledge to the maximum before I die. That's why I like learning. So I don't know nothing. I'm a seeker. When you say nah, I don't know, it is activates your automatically. It activates your consciousness to knowing or to trying to know. But once you say, no, I do this, I am this, I am that, you are saturated. So you don't need any knowledge any longer because you know everything. That is why a religious fanatic, to convince him or to bring him to knowledge or to reason is very hard. What are you going to tell a religious person that they don't have answer in the Bible where he will quote for you? No, tell me. Yeah, everything is written in the book. He cram everything, so he knows everything. Anything you want bring argument, he quote, he have solution. So he knows everything. What are you going to tell him again? Nothing. And he will be perishing in his ignorance. Do you see it? So it is high time we buckle up in everything we are doing. Nigeria is our graveyard. If you don't know it today. Nigeria is a graveyard for Biafrans. If we don't do everything to depart from Nigeria, because some people are thinking that, oh, 2027, they are going to vote this one out and bring this one in. And you say, why do Nigerians continue uh, doing the same mistake? Doing the same thing, thinking that they will be getting different results. It's not possible. And even if after Tinubu another person come, they will cry more. It will be harder. It will be harder. You know, very, very harder. Things will be worse. So why deceiving yourselves? I have said it here and I continue saying it that Tinubu has no control on what is going on. You have had it several times. He has no control. People that are running Nigeria, they have their agenda. It's not for you. So the only way to destroy their agenda is to balkanize Nigeria. Simple and short. To make sure that their tool is being broken. You know, the hammer you are using to work, once it breaks into pieces, no more. You cannot use your hand to break the stone now. You become powerless. That is the balkanization of Nigeria. That is what it means. Now, each country, each nation will now go and develop in their own natural way. That is it. So, this is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, just few minutes break, so that I will come back, I will open the line so that people can start calling in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Let's tell ourselves the truth now, at least for once. See, I'm going to speak, and a lot of people will think I'm speaking like a Biafran, but no, I want us to reason like analytical human beings. The fact is, the division of Nigeria, with all the indications on ground so far, is inevitable. The division of Nigeria is inevitable. Implementing the regional system of government. Okay, let's look at the indicators. Number one, the fact is, the issue of national insecurity at the moment happens to be majorly a northern problem, right? You will quite agree with me on that. And in that regards now, any government of the day, any president at the moment that is not of the northern descent or northern origin that tries to fix that, if he's hoping to come for a second tenure, I bet you he can succeed in that. You quite agree with me, right? And this is what I mean by that. Okay. In addressing, considering bringing into view now what happened recently in Benue, just the normal issue of farmers herders clashes as they call it, right? Okay. In fixing this kind of situations, now forget about the deployment of military, police, whatever the president coming to visit. You quite agree with me that that doesn't solve anything and is not going to solve anything. The only thing that will solve that to some certain extent is we having a situation where there is ranches established for herders, right? That is to say, the headers must be in tune with changing times. Because you quite agree with me, there's no developed country you go to in this world today that you'll find a situation where animals wander all around. There is none. You can never find any developed country of that nature. But in so doing now, if the president of the day tries to enforce that, it's going to be rejected by the northerners to some certain extent, evidently clear even in the past, right? Considering the fact that these people are citizens or whatever, they are nomadic in nature, right? That has always been the conversation. They are nomadic in nature. So they move from places to places. And the fact is, I don't know where we're actually getting this. Okay, if you say you are nomadic in nature, how do you expect the government to account for you? Have you ever seen a country where you have citizens being nomadic in nature and the government can account for them and make budget for? So you see, the fact is, the headers must be in tune with changing times, but they are not ready for that. And even the politicians are not ready to have that conversation. Let's look at the issue of dialogue. We need to preach dialogue. We need to be accommodating. There's enough to share, according to Tinubu. But looking at it, you quite agree with me that as far as this life, this nature is concerned now, people have metamorphosized over time, which is the fact that people no more just live because they want to embrace each other in love and peace and harmony. There are two things that guide and regulate the conduct of humanity. One, adequate enforcement of the law, even in developed countries. That is to say, you know that when you do this, this will happen. You must reap for it. You will go in for it. That makes people behave to some certain extent. Another thing that guides people's conduct is the fact that they must be subordinate and superior. Right? That is to say, in any way I live for there to be peace, is either they must be, you are the senior, I am the junior. So you know that when you try me, I will finish you, and me that knows that you are more powerful than me, I will not try you. Those are the things that keeps people in check. But if you think that we're going to sit down and be, in as much as we desire one Nigeria, we want to preach and we want to be all accommodating, we believe we're stronger together, but it's not the preaching of peace and love or whatever that keeps people together. These two indications are what keeps people together. And you quite agree with me to some certain extent, the two is missing. There is no adequate enforcement of laws. We are under policed. Even the armed forces is overwhelmed and a lot of other things. So what will keep people in check? So what we are fighting for at the moment is a situation where who is more powerful? Is it me, the Fulani man? Is it me, the Yoruba man? Is it me, the Igbo man? Or is it me, the Hausa man? The fact is, that must be sorted out. When it's sorted out, now everybody will know his position and people now will just decide to keep quiet and whatever. Looking at it, when you now introduce our our religious extremism in all aspects as well. That is evident in the country. You have a lot of radical Muslims, radical Christians. We're not ready to tolerate each other. The only thing that will make us tolerate each other, let's tell ourselves the truth, is the full implementation of the law and the adequate protection of the vulnerable. That is just it. And all these things are missing. So how do you tell me we are not going to divide? And the fact is, looking at it now, Tinubu will not dare go that way, right? Because by the time he tries to introduce that, okay, there must be establishment of ranches to curtail the free movement of the Fulanis, you quite agree with me that he is going to lose a lot of. The fact is, he's already losing at the same time as far as the North is concerned at the moment, and that is what will even bring the division closer in that regards, in the sense that Tinubu doesn't look like somebody that is ready to let go of the fact that this 8 years is his birthright. And at the same time, the Northerners are not ready to give it to him. So when you have a clash of the titans, Abi, that is what I refer to this 2027. Forget about this defection. Clash of the titans is going to definitely give birth to something. So with all these indications on ground, my brother, the issue of one Nigeria, we are going to get better, will remain nothing but a delusion, seriously. We're going to talk more in this regards. I will drop more in this.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra. Now we are here live and direct. Today is the 28th day of June 2025. Our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view on issues, please, or ask questions if you may, because we learn from each other. It is symbiosis. I have a caller that is here on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, you're the first caller. Please make it worthwhile by telling us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me, caller on WhatsApp?
Jonathan,
There, Mazi.
I salute all the reasonable. Why I put this word, my name remains Mazi Chibo, calling from the beautiful land of Biafra. Why I say I salute all the reasonable comrades is because our leader made, or he was renditioned or was taken as well. He said to us that enemy are intensifying, that the time is coming when they will know who are men and those who are child. And I believe we have gotten enough. In a time of difficulties, our leader have prepared us. So if we stay in this journey, I believe we have no reason to give to anybody, even our unborn children. Just like I always said, I thank all the reasonable IPOB, because when this saga that came, see what we gave them at the social media, because they feel that they are going to rant on social media. Either we block them or we give them the best treatment they deserve so that they will get out. So I want to encourage all IPB members for them to understand, like what you just said. No need of you going far from your brother because of problem or because of issue. It's better you stay with him and resolve it. Then why are you going away? Because there is no way an European man will come and arrange your home for you. or an Hausa man or any other person. Oh, no one on him, no, be does you. Because if you kill your brother or you sabotage your brother, onwere ka onye ilo ga-esi wee onwere ka onye nọ n'ilo ga-esi wee tụkwasị gị obi ọ si gị bụrụ onye nke maka ọ ma na ebe igbu nwanne gị ọ lee nwanne gị ka ekwenye ihe ị ga-emekwe nyanwa na onwe ya. So ọ ya bụ ihe ụfọdụ n'ime anyị na-amalụ. And like just what you just said, I know that this kind of a thing do happen. Command and instruction. You understand? In IPOB, then sometimes they don't command you, they instruct you. It's not a command, it's just instruction. Don't move, you stop. It's not MUST. Like I always said, I am not a registered IPOB member. But when I started listening to Mazi, I know that he have prepared us for this journey. Either you are in the family as a full indigenous member or you're outside the family, you will be following the principles because you have been guided. So why sometimes you don't act like a soldier? Any little thing you start complaining, start ranting, you start shouting, giving the enemy the room to attack our foundation, which is impossible because I believe that there are men who have the heart that we have and who have gotten the education, who have graduated from that very particular University of Radio Biafra, starting from 2012 to now. So we are not naive or stupid or fools. So we should be able to organize ourselves. Don't put your ego. Like I just said, ego. Why must you name how long I not go to IPOB? In as how long I want to be the from JS1. I still listen to Radio Biafra from JS1 till today. From JS1 till today, I know that. But once anything happens, you have to go back first. Like what is going on? And before you know, just like what you said, you buy underground. Why, you will come back and step forward because as well driver energy if there is back, we now fall, but there is no back. I buy a charge on a military and seek energy that and we will be gone. So forward is where we are going. So I encourage all strong IPOB members and all Biafrans, be ready, listen to the instruction. Let us heed to IPOB. Let us heed to the things going because it's only IPOB that is going to help us in this situation. Fulani na abiakwa. Fulani na abiakwa. Please, in my last drop-in, please, our leadership, I keep on reminding this. Over 5 naira ka nwe. Whenever I say ESN or that or anywhere that he can be able to help. We in the Biafran land, we can help. We know the economy is bad, but the little we get, it can go a long way. If I bring 5 naira, the other person bring 5 naira or 10 naira. This is only what I will drop last. Thank you very much. I remain blessed. And I will salute our man of wisdom. Thank you very much.
There, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Let me see. Okay. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
I don't know.
Yes, go on.
I am hearing you.
Yes, go on. Go on.
Mazi, I said that you could cover my body. You may go see again. There is no place like Radio Biafra. Mazi, you know that you made it so difficult for us to even ask questions or even contribute. That is why I keep saying that anybody that is in Nigeria, especially an Igbo man, that have not made this radio, his companion is really doing himself a great favor. Do you know that this thing you just said today, based on how the Fulani is laid, these are one of the things that we have been lacking. And we think it is being independent, you know, a thing can still be an advantage and still be disadvantage depending on how you use it.
Of course. Mazi, go on.
Especially we seeking self-dependence. It has really scattered us. And the church itself and the religion did not even make it easy.
Mazi, are you still there? What is happening?
Make you as in talk or know all the answers without thinking. You go without your own.
Mazi, your line is not okay. Mazi, I don't know, is it connected?
To reason, but you just immediately, yes, the network, this is Zoom.
Okay, go on and round up.
There is no network, and it is so Mazi.
Oh, Mazi, I don't think.
Organization.
No, you have to call back, please. Caller on Signal. I mean, caller on WhatsApp. Sorry, can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, Mazi, please go on.
My name is Onyebuchi Odo. I'm calling from Biafra land. Yeah, looking at the issues from the your narrations, Ogene Ukumaka, after the war, we scattered, no organization, no plan. This issue we have discussed it detailed because you keep pointing it out. And that thing, as you said, sometimes you can reflect for one point throughout the day. So we have reflected and discussed this issue. And one thing I discovered is that from the questions I have been asking, had it been that Ojukwu in his capacity had the kind of structure Nnamdi Kanu laid on ground, will it be possible that even after the war, that he discusses with his structured and everything he organized, and they will allow him to even contest for any position in politics? So, because of that, I discovered that we should never, for any reason, joke with anything like leadership as it is concerned IPOB right now. Because they are the pillar, and until the end, they will be there to organize and direct what is happening. Do you understand? So I have been asking, had it been, is it that, will it be possible, actually, if I'm asking this question, not only Ojukwu in his time, with this kind of structure, Nnamdi Kanu, will it be possible that even after the war, understand? No man when they gonna ask Biko, how do we watch what is going on after we have surrendered? Will it be possible? No man when they gonna guide even what?
Let me say something there. You know,
okay.
This like this question you ask in every way. It depends also. One, because the type of personality, number one, and the people advising him. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
You can be an individual with righteous mind to do something, but advice matters. People advising you, they can break you.
Yes.
You know, our eternal leader, people that advised him and they accepted, coming to take or to vie for political office is a very fatal mistake. He failed. They failed him in even in his hometown of Kebeya, Bojuku, as a senator. He failed in Nnewi. Not that he failed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even have addressed this. He said this. If people are telling you, no, don't worry, leave this thing, when case you may come to Nigeria, any person that is advising any freedom fighter in Nigeria to enter politics, you get it through politics. Before God and man is trying to kill the whole thing. Because we have seen our antecedents. Senatorial, any election is being decided in Abuja. It's centralized. Any person they want to give, they give. They want to fail you, they fail you. It doesn't matter what. Don't we see one time we are in a local government election? I think the video surfaced. I think 2 years ago or something like that. One man was
Yes.
crying uncontrollably. I don't know whether you saw the video. He was a local government candidate, local government chairman candidate. And according to him, he said he supervised everything, the reports on the ground, everything. He won, he was winning everything. But INEC came and the result, they were doing something that they didn't even know. That they just printed from who God knows where. That was given. That is why any person that is advising anybody go through Nigerian politics is trying to destroy you. One, our eternal leader, he came back, he came back and entered NPN. There are things many of us fear to say, but here we expose it.
Yes.
It was a negotiated coming back. If my own opinion is, he shouldn't have even been eager to come back to Nigeria. That is number one thing. When you are desperate to come back,
Yes.
when you are desperate to come back, they will use that desperation for something. They will negotiate. They will put you into the bad the system. You must fall into their trap. They must set trap on. That is why, like in the same way, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is desperate to come out, oh my goodness me. If he is desperate to come out at all costs, which means you will fall into the trap. I'm just giving comparative analysis. You understand me?
Yes, exactly.
Ojukwu
Yes.
should have our eternal leader. He should have been there. Organizing. If in the end, for example, the condition they gave him in Ivory Coast is that he shouldn't operate the politics, for example. From there, he can negotiate. Once you're alive, you are a human being, you can do something. He should look for any country, even if it is Papua New Guinea or Australia or Russia, that he negotiate, that he can now run into in order to be conducting subversive activities in Nigeria. Because that is a freedom fighter never gives up until he dies. Don't you see, the real freedom, you see Che Guevara. Yes, he was.
Yes.
He helped in bringing down Batista. He fought alongside with Fidel Castro. Now Fidel Castro say, okay, as we have taken Cuba is in our hand, now you go move forward. You understand? He went, but when he was captured inside the bush, he didn't give up. Even to the last minute, there's somebody that they sent to the military personnel they sent to come and kill him. He said, come, I know what you want to do. Do it quick. Shoot, I don't care. Because I'm not alive unless I get what I want. That is the radical position that a freedom fighter should be, should be having. Not a life, clinging to life. You are clinging to life for what? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in some of his work, he said, they asked him, I think it's Dele Momodu, ask him, he said, oh, you don't fear about your life? He said, I'm dead already. It's only the restoration of Biafra that can resuscitate me. That is how it's supposed to be. That is how it's supposed to be. So, when our Ojukwu, yes, we are all human beings, but sometimes, we cover every of our shortcomings and uselessness, which we are all human beings. We make mistakes. There are some things you shouldn't make mistake, because any mistake you made is fatal. It's fatal not to you, but to everything you represent. You understand me? So, one, coming back from Ivory Coast, you shouldn't be desperate to come back. Number one. Because as he's desperate now, they give him condition. And the condition is a trap. Are you hearing me?
Exactly.
Number two, because that is one of the conditions, is if he come back, he will enter into political party, and it should be Shagare Party. That is Hausa Party at that time, NPN, National Party of Nigeria, which became controversial that time. Why should they come back now, enter into our enemy's party? Because that time NPC, what is the NNP or NPP? Yes, was Azikiwe's party. You understand? Which is, we call it the
Yes.
Igbo party. Naturally, you should come and join. But all those things, there were many complications and mistakes that led to many things that we are even suffering today. That is why we don't want to make all these mistakes. That is why, if I'm analyzing here, I want us to remove the religious sentiment or any type of sentiment that will make us fall into heavy mistake that our coming generation will start suffering also. That is it. Mazi, please go on.
Anyway, exactly what you've pointed out, because the decision can be given to you or advice per se. But you knowing what you are fighting for, it's less for you to decide. And then, based on this, now I will then tell Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. These calibers of people, Nnamdi Kanu selected as his leadership structure. We have seen from their decisions, we have seen their conclusion from even advices, and we are seeing where it is heading. And they are leading vehemently and consistently, courageously and wisely. I advise Biafrans, we should support them. We should support them and not look at distractions. What is playing out now, just like what I have pointed out, once they see that IPOB is hitting them hard, they will find one way or the other. They can, as it stands now, the enemy know that they have been defeated randomly and they are still striking. They stroke the leadership, they stroke finance, they stroke the ESN. Now, their last option is the media. And what is playing now is just what I'm trying to tell Biafrans. To remain focused and support the leadership, because it's been tested and found trustworthy in their decisions and in their activities. So thank you so much. I wish Biafran we should listen to them and support them. Anything we do not hear from Radio Biafra, consider it from the enemy. Every direction, every instruction is given through this radio. Mazi Johnathan Chinedu sometimes comes to radio. Sometimes you see publication of memo. Sometimes you see the HOD coming to radio to direct the Biafrans. So we should not be so much concerned about the confusion some of the enemies are pushing out. So thank you, my comrade. Continue, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on signal, Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There were Mazi. There were.
Thank you. You have said a lot, and that's something concerning us. You hear it, try to put some, not easy, put something in practical. The house will change, something will fish out, something good will come out. We talked about the manner of our people, how we behave. You remember this platform, I have said it in several occasions. In my village, I'm giving you outside my village, they divided the community meeting in my village. Not in my kindred itself, not even my village. There's some answer the good ones, some answer the bad ones. They divide their meeting. Simple because they have problem with themselves. As you said, for life to reach on or to move forward, there must be a friction in life. It's always, there are always friction in life. But our people have not understand. Pistol and rings are metal. And the inside block engine is where the metal run. The metal of this pistol and rings run inside block engine. If oil is not inside the block engine, the pump oil, the oil pump that pump oil there, The metals cannot work together. They cannot work together. They work together because there is oil. So this is how, for a human being to live together, sometimes I define people. Because if you marry a woman, maybe in a house of that woman, as it said, sometimes in the house, they eat and leave plates. For them, it's normal. But you in your family, you grow up when you eat, you go and wash up the plate, clean everywhere. If two of you are living together, if you find difficult to live with each other, we living in Europe here, we are living, we men living in Europe here. You know, in this Western world, we sometimes we rent apartments, and because of the cost of the living here, we decided to even to share the apartment with somebody. That is where you see character. Somebody will come in, try to change everything. Maybe what you have, you are the owner of the apartment, but he want to overthrow you. And he said, this is the conditions I want us to live here that can be good for everybody. He said, no, who are you to tell him? They don't learn to live together with people. And this is what I like with the white people. See, white people, no matter anything, just it's good about them. I have a friend of a white many years ago. I went to the house. They called me for lunch. I went there. The junior brother is not around. The senior brother is not around. Why the junior brother is around? After we ate, the mother told the junior brother, said, please go and take this one and eat and keep the remaining one for your brother. You know what he said? He said, no, it's better I don't touch it because if eventually eat it and leave the remaining one, the brother will not eat it. No, let him, he want to eat different thing. Simple because he understands the manner, the way of his people behave, his brother behave, and he respects that. So in that you can live with somebody in the house, you cannot quarrel. But it doesn't mean even quarrel come, you will not find a solution to that problem. Find a solution and know how to live with people. That is what we don't learn in Igbo land. Onye ibiri ahịa echile ebe ọkwọ ụgwọrọ gị na-abacha maka emechego the road. There's no road to continue the business again. So there's a problem in Igbo land. Today I made a comment in our platform in my village, in my town. The same cycle of things the people are doing is what I commented to that. Somebody just asked me, hey, what have you done? Just come home and do one thing. Not every time criticizing people. I told the person, so he left for only people that have sound mind. Understand what I'm saying? They go and build, trying to donate 3,000 euro. People, $3,000. People from America supported them to build a town hall. I laugh at them. I say, even to make a project that can be beneficiary to people will be eating from that place. Only town hall and the church. That's what they build in the place. Town hall, church, town hall, church. Yes, borehole. And that borehole, no maintenance. In my village, we build the electricity. Many years ago, they put electricity pole. And those that organize this, those very small. So, but after they have organized the electricity and put transformer and put to a letters and a lot of things, the electricity have been working for maybe 4 or 5 years. Everything is organized. Those men that round up, that organize this electricity issue project, there are no more in position to organize it anymore, financially and otherwise. And since then, we don't have electricity in my village. They are still talking about, another people has grew up now, talking about how do we come together to put electricity. It's very simple that we have. I say to them that it's a continuous project that you can maintain. You need a maintenance that's continuously. It's not something a community will do tomorrow, everybody will go out. Maybe to disorganize it before you come together to organize yourself again, to build and reconstruct it again. It takes many years. That is why we need to get a state of our own and organize things as how it is. All this area or village area to develop yourself, develop your area. If I from our mama and I contributed money for electricity and any other thing, and then maybe perhaps I'm a woman, I married to Mbudi, and that area was not electricity. So what I have contributed to here, what do I benefit from it? If there's rubbish in the road, I'll meet it there. I'm doing more there. So that is why we have to build a collective organization that can yield a prospective future, even for our upcoming children. That is where the will lack a lot of things in their life. You know, Hana we create our village man, the village man. I said, if you go from there, if we are and let us start from there first. Or we have problem the Bob I say, we do good in the back and no good in that is how Ojuku said, I'm not talking there, and not Zik. I'm not talking Dutcha for some check. I'm not going to get today. We are suffering. And now then, all Roger back and maybe this could have be better. But better. Now I have a guy among the Belu, bad intention. And I'm not covering Dutch church first before we know how to do it. Today we are not going to Dutch. So, my dear brother, you have said a lot here. It is left for people to learn how to live together and how to make something project that can yield a future, not instant war. That's why all of them in Europe here, the one that in Europe here is meeting every quarter. The worst that I hate too much is that when you go to nature, somebody in nature are doing a village meeting of our mama, village meeting of Abakaleke inside on it. And that is Igboland. And even Igboland, he's been meeting for his own village to go home from the money you get in donation to go and develop his village. And everything remains like that. Highest they go and build town hall when they come back in December time. I am tired of Igboland being a better ground. Let us come together and do the play that we will leave from our house to go to work and come back. The joy it gives me leaving from my house to go to work and come back to my house, even the pension I have, is more better than living in an apartment. 90% of our people living in America and other places in Europe have a standard building, but they're living two-bedroom flat in Europe here. Managing with people. Tomorrow you go, I'm tired of all this nonsense. Thank you, my brother.
War. We should learn how to deal with issues. We should learn how to disagree to agree. That is the bottom line. Not running away from problem, because running away from problem it brings the. Now instead of me, here now, nothing na move again, before you know, be slander, he will form his own thing, and that is it. Because he actually nothing. But we are in a world of umpare. We are in a world of umpare. What is more disturbing that you carry Nigerian passport, you land in Thailand, and they isolated you from 250 passengers that is online. Now, when it reaches your own turn as a Nigerian, you bring your Nigerian passport. They isolated you and say, wait first. They will treat all passengers in that row before coming to you. You know, what is more insultive than that? So we should know, we should learn how to confront issues, deal with it as mature people, and learn how to live with it, so that we prevent other problems of a sort that is going to come in future. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. I think you're going to be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, go on. There, Mazi.
It remains your brother Mazi Johnathan, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Greetings from my location. Mazi, you know, we always are listening to your voice. And whenever you're coming on, we are eager to listen. And when we stay 2, 3, 4 days, we don't hear your voice. Somehow, it seems we are lost in the mist, but we know that Biafra is the light. And that light is what we are chasing. At the end of the tunnel, we all see the light and live with the light, and the light will shine across Africa. Because the challenge we have as in the show, as a people is, I had a discipline, you know, all lack of discipline, man, the white and the black, the difference. But disciplinary it entails so many things. It encompasses so many aspects of life. Just like reference example when we are analyzing of a young man knows or say, excuse me, yeah, opposite. Only but yeah, just even self, na mother that can like this. I'm not gonna have jam because you know people behave like that is because the environment is really around they have mad. It doesn't matter. If I'm only for a suit, what I give you an agent, it's not the all over the social media how fast that claim they are preaching the word and leading people to Christ. But they want to telling the children. They are 90% of them are in that art, and nobody has asked themselves. If our mothers if they can even tell you the truth, they have all those stories which are within them. They are not even telling their own man because they are protecting man of God interest. On Kelly na social media, you see people out because there is nothing serious about it. That is one thing the leadership of this country to understand. They know that the people are not to be trusted. They are no people. They are just. This is why you see River State what happened now. The man has neglected every people that supported him. Gani man by the help of go and reconcile with the man, with Tinubu and the Omika and them, who are oppressing the people just for his own safety. Because you know that there is not what he's fighting for the people of Nigeria. There's nothing like Nigeria to fight for because these people are even more deadly in the psyche of you that is fighting for them than even the leaders that are fighting us directly. Because today they are in everywhere, even claiming to be one of us doing what we are doing also, but they are the same as those people they are condemning. Indiscipline. We're going to destroy an organization than that. And I believe that the leadership we have in place are men of integrity, wisdom, and they know the way, they lead the way, and they also follow the way. They are not the people who are going another thing and they are doing another thing. They accomplish their word with mission. And today, that's why they are everywhere, breaking grounds, giving us victories, even in the absence of our leader who made it all happen, started. So the enemy is seeing that there is no point going on the movement that is target is still moving on. Today, our post office has been reclaimed. People say they change headquarters. I say no, this is for my own understanding. There's nothing like changing of headquarters. We only reclaim our headquarters. But the only thing that happened is the change of address that occurred. We only because our headquarters has been in captivity, has been hijacked by individual or by group of individuals who think they hold special position, they are more important than others, than millions of people who are sacrificing their life, their strength, their energy. Today, Mazi, even as we are speaking, he's in Ireland, hosting a town hall meeting, taking questions, direct questions from people, not covering his face. But somewhere somebody with no address, no information. When you see you come on your camera, you tell us what should happen, you go back and enjoy yourself. You see the whole office of an organization. When information comes to us, you see the information, keep it to yourself. I remember, was it after the killing of the 2002 that this radio that my mom will be saying all this was at the brink of being, the license being seized because some people were withholding the information that was coming. It's not that the leadership was so smart enough, they played the politics there. From then, I can't forget that way because it came as a really very much the criminal that is in Bula in prison now was the one who coming on air to taunt us, tell us that very soon we'll be done this and that and that. They were creating their own platform to hijack because they know what they plan. It's not that the leadership will anya okay, even at the matter, play their own game and rescue us. That's why I'm here speaking today. So what more can somebody do for you to understand that this person is actually out for your good? But our people choose those who tell them lies because liars have sweet mouths. They can convince you, they can make you, put butterflies in your stomach, give you those pleasant words. But that person who is telling you the raw fact, the truth, you see them as people who are not serious. This is the only difference between only showing a white person or discipline. Because discipline will make you to embark on a mission that you know that you die, but you must accomplish the reason why you embark on that mission. Before I drop, let me even make this last example. Today we are talking about the influx of Fulani in these guys that they are being displaced, that they are not being displaced in the north, that they are being done south. But if these are terrorism invasion, they are invading our land, in our communities, they are not coming with any handwork, no skill, nothing to contribute, just to come and stay. So this kind of, and we are still battling with our internal crisis. After the war, our faith, our land has been left on the block, no industrialization. If not that we resorted to self-help, there's no how we have been even eat by now. We are battling that, and people are running away, people are flooding in our land with nothing to contribute, only to be reading about in the name of Imakbaka. And I ask our people, I unique as a people, the person who do now, that knowing fully well that is a government backup plan. And we everybody is, there is no way people man can get one year so people should do that. I mean, now and that. Even if you didn't, I mean, like, you just have back on our life. Mgbe mmadụ abụọ ofu anọ ise fufu onye kipi efu nwanne aka ihe fufu silently onwebe onye ga-anụ olu ya ị ga-ahụ akwara ngwongwo ha akwara ya ahụ bụ ha agbafuo betu ụmụ Igbo ga-emeli ya because of lack of that discipline. Ọ ga-awụrụ that gị na onye Igbo ibe gị na-eme ihe sef o jite ha small secret about you. Ọ ma na ya onye expose that secret, no nwere ike ị na-affect your integrity or carry whatever you hold there to yourself. Ị ga-ahụ onye maka na-atọzi gị okwu na-atụzi gị ndụdụ otu ị ga-eshere ya otu ị na-ewe ekiri opportunity ahụ mkpasu ga-afọ ọgbasụ ga satisfy yara his conscience. He's an honorable man, honest man. Maybe Igbo na-adụ isi, I don't support Igbo, even if it's my brother, and I believe it's very foolish talk. But kazi esetimasi that ya hụgodu mgbe nwanne ya na-ata anụ mmadụ nke ya ga-asọpọtụ nwanne ya. As far as na ọwụ anụ nwanne nke ya ka ọ na-ata, as far as na ọwụ anụ mba onye ọzọ. And we are not encouraging violence, man. People kwesịrị ịdị determined to secure themselves from externalization of the situation of being oppression, and we must try to make sure that at the end, freedom is achieved. That is the end game.
Thank you. There were. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, it is high time we stop listening to distractions and focus on the goal. And the goal is Biafra restoration. Nobody, I say no single person should constitute an impediment against or towards what we are doing. IPOB is a bulldozer. It's a train, moving train. IPOB is a moving train. If somebody stands on the road, we crush you and continue. Because we cannot afford to make the second mistake or second failure. No. Due to one thing or the other. We have no excuse. No excuse at all. That is why we must focus. There are many things that are going on. Our enemies are not sleeping. From time to time, they will be putting one thing in order to scatter. Let me tell Biafrans why they are still holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about a court or he didn't commit any crime. Why they are still holding him is to see whether IPOB will be destroyed. That is because the main thing is IPOB. If it is only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they would have killed him. But they were the option of killing him, even in Kenya. And say, no, if we kill him, we make him a martyr. Now, it will strengthen more IPOB. They say, no, let us hold him to see, to use him, or I mean, to see that IPOB is destroyed. Because the main problem is IPOB. Because we are worldwide phenomena. Do you know what the destruction we are causing to Nigeria as IPOB? Do you know? Every country, we are in almost every country of the world. Do you know what destruction we are causing to Nigeria? No, you don't know. That is why we should make sure to uphold this movement. That is the most important thing. Upholding of this movement, so that it will not see any corruption. That is it. And once they see that they cannot destroy this movement, I'm telling you, they will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by force, by fire, by force. But when they see that, oh, holding him, the more they hold him, the more we continue being in disarray. Oh, they will keep him there and say, oh boy, let us wait a bit, whether IPOB will succumb. But with your little brain, will you understand this? Or do you analyze and understand this? The target of Nigerian government is IPOB. They thought that once the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, once they capture him, that IPOB will be in disarray. But they now see the reality that we go nowhere. So they continue holding him to see that whether, okay, IPOB will be destroyed. So don't be a tool for the destruction of what we, all of us, labored, work together, give all our efforts in order to uphold. It will never make any sense. Neither today nor tomorrow. Therefore, IPOB, Biafra remains our tradition, it's our ideology, it is our religion. In all, Biafra remains our religion. It is either Biafra or Biafra. Therefore, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra baloma ala chukwu goziri ala mana ala chukwu
welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation. Please draw nearer to your listening devices because the hour has come for the gospel to be preached. Therefore, as you may know, this is Radio Biafra where we worship. This is Radio Biafra, our gathering point. Our leader is Mazi Johnathan Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigeria DSS dungeon, albeit being released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian Court of Appeal on the 13th of October 2022. But he is still undergoing torture. The Nigerian government refused to obey their own court order. But we must continue because they believe that once they hold our leader, that IPOB will crumble. But we have proven them wrong. IPOB is indestructible. Therefore, there is nothing, I say, there is nothing the Nigerian government can do about it. IPOB has come to stay. As you may know, IPOB is for Biafrans. Biafra is for IPOB. It is not only for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, neither a private business. No. It is our collective responsibility. We have to gather and build a viable nation which is untenable in that zoo called Nigeria. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what he said some time ago in a town hall meeting. Just listen. Just hold on.
IPOB has a mind of its own.
IPOB has a mind of its own. Are you hearing me? That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. IPOB is a movement. It has a mind of its own. Which means whether you cut off one of the arms, it will still continue living like octopus. Cut off one of the arms, it will continue as if nothing happened. The movement continues. Because it's not dependent on one person. No. We are all, we are all needed in the struggle. Because all of us have stakes in it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. But the IPOB has its own mind of its own. That's the thing. Even that thing more than, and we continue, the movement continue. That is how it is. That is what it means. That is what our leader has said.
IPOB has a mind of his own. If I stop living up to expectation, this same IPOB that I set up will reject me. Do you know that? And IPOB does not belong to me. Biafra does not belong to me. It doesn't belong to my family. It belongs to all of us.
Do you hear what Onyendo said? That if him being the leader of IPOB, if he's not living up to expectation, that IPOB will really reject him. Or whether or not that even, who is that individual then? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can say this, that IPOB, even he himself, which means he has given us the balance to judge him. It's just a balance to weigh him. Which means all of us have stake in this struggle. What we are, our goal is the restoration of Biafra. And that's it. That's it. Therefore, IPOB is indestructible. For your information. Therefore, we must continue preaching this gospel. The gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation. This is where you can hear it without mincing words, without being trying to be politically correct. No, we don't do it here. We say it as it is, because that is how it is. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the real gospel. Ozioma kind of abasa here. Ozioma Chineke kind of abasa. Forget about people that we come to colonize you, saying that Hannah is Ozioma. No, that is not. This is the real gospel. Therefore, you can phone in to FM if you are in Biafra land, CHK 102.1. You can be hearing our voice through in different parts of Biafra land. There are some places that their transpondent or relay station is having some issues, which is the work is going on there. I can assure you. But meanwhile, you can download IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. In your Play Store, it is there. IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application, and also you can download Simple Radio. So that through there you can tune in, you can search for Radio Biafra London, and you'll be hearing our voice, our programs live. Also, you can log in on ipob.org, www.ipob.org, that is org. There you go to live, just press live, and you'll be listening to us. Moreover, we have our PayPal account there where it is written donate for ESN. You go there and fill in the procedures and make your donations as you wish. Because what we are doing, what we are seeing happening in our land, if we continue trusting our lives to the mainstream governors, Nigeria governors of Igbo extraction, we will finish. Do you hear what I'm saying? If we have you asked yourself, or do you used to remember, or have you forgotten the origin of ESN? ESN, Eastern Security Network, is a child of necessity. Do you remember, because if I ask, do you remember, I want you to just remember, because many of our people, they don't remember, honestly speaking. Once something 15 minutes, they finish. They no more understand, they forget. Have you forgotten when the Fulani at the peak of Buhari regime, when the Fulani headsmen were everywhere on the rampage, openly clearing, destroying our farms with their cows? If you cultivate things like cassava or any other thing, they will uproot it and use it, even yams. Committing abomination in our land. They will uproot them and be feeding their cows openly on the camera and be making caricature of it. If they see any girl, any woman there, they will rape him and they will rape her and kill her. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten, I think, in Aba or any part of Abia State, where one old woman was raped to death by a Fulani headsman? Have you forgotten? That time we were crying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on top of his voices, begging the Eastern governors, Igbo governors, say please, Amoteku was formed to protect Yoruba people famine, men and women, to guide against the influx of Fulani headsmen. Why not you gather and form your own to protect our people? Because what we are seeing in our land is overwhelming. Obiano came out that time to say that no, any Anambra person that is being killed, they will pay 500,000. The same like any cow that is being killed. So, equation balance. He equated the lives of our people with cow. And even said that he has Mietiela in his cabinet. So there is nothing you can. Who are we crying for? Nobody. Nobody listened. Have you forgotten how many times they dismembered, our people, killed them by Fulani headsmen, cut them into pieces and spread in the farm? You go this side, they pick the hand. The other side is the head. The other side is the bowel. Something that we have never seen in our land. It was happening. We have no place to run to. We talk to the governors, they don't hear, they don't even listen. What matters to them is to maintain their political governorship position. Have you forgotten how Autumn, the then governor of Benue State, was also shouting at his voices, on top of his voices, saying that if other governors if other states wants to be slave to Fulani, that he and his state and TV people are not going to be slave to the Fulani. He said it openly several times because of the frustrations that we received. Now, what happened? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, out of frustration, he diligently organized and formed ESN with a mission to protect our farms, so that at least our people will be safe in the farm, in order to farm. Because what they want to cause is, one, artificial hunger, artificial scarcity. Are you hearing me? So that now, Bill Gates will bring through his NGOs, they will be bringing their genetically modified organism food to our land. Televising it in the mainstream media. That, see how they are good, they are helping us. You see, they are feeding us. And we will be thankful of them, not knowing that they are the alma mater, the instigators of what is happening in our land. Do you see what the game plan is? Bill Gates is on top of it. Bill Gates is on top of it. That's why we are asking. It becomes a policy. IPOB is making it a policy that for our people to go back to farming. For our people to go back to farming. Because there is an agenda. A very big agenda. Bill Gates agenda, which you've known, revealed by Njemanze. Are you hearing me? And another one, let me see. Let me play the clip which I played before. Bill Gates agenda and to control our population. Because that policy, that agenda is two-pronged, double-faceted. One, to make Africa food dependent. So that, do you know at the early, in our villages, we don't buy seeds. We don't buy seedling. Be it even yamo, be it corn, be it melon, anything egusi, ogo, we don't buy. Because you reserve what you are going to plant the next year. Put it on top of fire, mpoko, we call it mpoko. Whether corn, once the time of corn, once after harvesting corn, there are some pieces that will be put aside for next year planting. This is what they don't want. The world order, they don't want it. Because once you plant that same next year, you plant what you reserved last year, it will continue growing normal. And all those seedlings have been coming from centuries, millennium, from our ancestors, preserved, natural. You eat it without no problem. It doesn't cost me. It doesn't have any harm. You know, before we plant, we don't even need fertilizers, chemicals. No. Things grow naturally, but today they are changing the situation. Are you hearing? Do you see? They are changing the situation. That is why they are using Fulani headsmen. Tell me. Just sometimes you reason. You know, here we make ourselves to reason. We push our brains to reason. How on earth the Fulani headsmen, the Fulani that say they have land in the north, that only Niger State is more vast, is larger than the whole of Southeast. They call us dots. They say we have no land. But that same land that they are bringing they leave all their lands in the north. Now they are coming down to that dot with cows. Don't you think that there is a very serious agenda they want to achieve? For the Fulani, they tell them that you have to go and conquer. That Ottoman Fodio has started it, so you have to dip Quran in the sea. That is the way they are being brainwashed. But the larger scenario is they want them to destroy our natural seedlings, our capacity of being food independent. Because when we have our natural seedlings, if we finish eating, now we reserve for next season to plant it. Once they destroy all those natural seeds, now you see through the government, now they will start distributing seeds. That seeds, all those seeds or seedlings, you plant it, it only flourishes and you harvest for 1 year. That season finishes. If you reserve the seeds to plant next season, it will never grow. Or if it grows, it will not yield, it will not reproduce. That inability to reproduce, because they have switched off the cells, the hormones, the system of that seed, the system of reproduction. And that is how, once you eat all those seeds, it is also neutralizing human system, human reproductive ability to reproduce. What they are here to even know what they want to be in hold of this war, the Judenaka. When you see the West fighting the East, Russia in Ukraine, it is not about what you are seeing. One country they are fighting. No, Russia is fighting a very monstrous war, opposing the people that wants everybody to be under them, so that they can be able to dictate, to decide. If they want to decide, okay, Biafra, you say you need freedom. Say yes, okay, we'll give you, but your population must be maintained at maybe 2 million. That is what they want. And it is not only saying they do it. Are you hearing me? They decide which country has which population and which other country has which other population. They decide which people need to be slaughtered in mass killing through what you eat. Because you have to be dependent on them for food, for seed. If you plant, if they give you seed and you plant, next season you eat it, you finish it, next season you remove the seed, the ones you reserve, you go to replant it, will not reproduce. So you come back to the status quo to start begging, asking them now. Do you see? They will now give you conditions and put more chemicals for people to be dying. They tried in COVID-19, it didn't bring the result they want. Have you forgotten COVID-19? COVID, have you forgotten? Of yesterday. Have you forgotten? Which everybody was thinking that this world, everybody will finish. The way they bloated it, CNN every time, for months, all they are counting is this country, this place, New York, how many people die now? There are people that are dying now. They are in Hungary, this and that. They make the world fear, create fear. No more. People forgot even about religion. Have you forgotten? What happened in our presence? We need to learn. The West they don't want us to live. I am telling you, without the fear of evil. They don't want us to live. They want that God they are talking, they are referring to themselves as God to decide our life and death. It is for us to say no by our actions, collective actions. Are you hearing what I'm saying? What Russia is fighting is more than what you are seeing. They are fighting the evil Western world order put in place, which they want to use. Let me replay what I played before, please. This man is a Zimbabwean. But to compare it to the revelations of Dr. Njeman, and you will understand. You will know that what we are... The world we are living today is more than you going to trade the market, Great Aloba International Market, wait again and come back. It is more than that. Because there are people that are planning, mass genocide of human beings in this world. Are you hearing me? They want us to be food dependent. Do you know what it means to be food dependent? Do you know what it means to be food dependent? If that is anything they are in charge of it, feeding you, just like the Fulani are doing. Any slightest thing they'll say, no more tomatoes from the north. Do you know what it means? Let me play it again. I played it before, but let me play it again. Listen. Just listen.
Because of the drought?
Listen, let me start afresh.
Zimbabweans think that... So here is the problem.
Listen.
Many Zimbabweans think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce.
Do you get what this man is saying? Do you know in different African countries they are using different forms? In Zimbabwe, they use their so-called intellectuals, agronomists, different, learned, so-called learned fellows, experts in agriculture. They use them to persuade our normal peasant village farmers things that have been going on for hundreds of thousands of years in our lands, in Africa, and we have been surviving, flourishing with it. They now persuade them that, oh, do you know what? This is a big yield. The one you are using is outdated. Jettison all those seeds. Use this one. These are also Zimbabweans, trained by indirectly in an educational system controlled by the same people, the evil colonizers. When you see the direction these people are going, you abhor everything concerning them, including their religion. I am telling you honestly. You abhor, not when I say hate is a simple, simple. Abhor anything about them. Because their plan is evil. They make plans for future generations. But you will not see them. Because of ignorance. You will not understand. Are you hearing me? But here on Radio Biafra, we expose the inexposable. They tell you, paint it, through governments, they push it. Because, do you see why the situation we are in today is worse than when we were directly colonized? Under direct European colonization, we are seeing them. That, it is white people that are ruling us. District commissioners are in our land. He is a white man. You name him. You are seeing him. The provincial governor is a white person. So, anything you hold him responsible directly. But that is no more the case today. Today, they are using our own people, the same person speaking the same language with you. Person with the same skin color with you. Person you know their house. Only that he went outside and studied and now he will come back and start telling you this and that. That is the person they recruited. Giving him wealth to, to make him better, live well. And now use him to convince us that this is the best. Jettison, is outdated. Those seedlings, they are no more, they cannot yield very well. They give you a new one. They dash you first. Listen, this is Greek gift. The rest of all that, test this seed. They are very good. Once you test it, by that time you have discarded your normal seedlings. You now test it, you see that now more for okay, hey, look at okay. Instead of him two bunches or now is 10 bunches. And they laugh. They have gotten you. Once you eat that season, you try to store some so that next season you plant. Next season you plant the one you stored, nothing. Nothing grow. You go back to them. They tell you no. Buy. You have to buy. Last season we gave to you, so you have to buy. Now they sell to you big price. It becomes irreversible. You can no longer go and get back your old seedlings you have discarded. Our normal natural seedlings. Are you hearing me? Now you clear your farm. You need money to go buy seeds. Every year, every season. How much peasants are going to spend? Something you do free of charge before. Do you see Greek gifts? Do you see that? This is food dependence. We depend on them. And as we depend on them now, with the chemicals, all those things, they will tell you, they will dash you fertilizer. You don't know the component of the chemical component of all those fertilizers. Are you hearing me? All these things play a role in our daily lives and livings. That is how they decide how many people will die this year in our land. How many people will suffer from kidney failure? How many people will suffer from different types of cancers that we never see in our land? How many people will die what we call mysterious death through something even hospitals cannot analyze in the zoo? You cannot see, they don't know the person died. Now they will use during all these deaths, they will still use their agents, religious agents, to start telling you that look, your problem is your village. So you see that they hold us round that in a cage. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. I don't know. I took it easy today to explain some things. Because we are in a greater danger than we think. Are you hearing me? That is why I tell you, stop thinking with sentiments. Make sure that in this struggle, as you are in IPOB, please, I am urging you, kill your sentiments. Make a sound judgment. Stop making judgments based on sentiment. No. You miss it. If you see something, you start making judgment based on sound reason. Subjecting everything to the altar of reason. That is how you become civilized. Do you understand what I'm saying? The West, they don't want to. You see, they are in charge of those that are in charge of us. Can you just imagine how they are not in charge of us? No, they are more than in charge of us. Which means they are in charge of those that are in charge of us. So they use them. Our governments are vassals. Serving the West, in a way, in a very sophisticated manner you cannot understand. So they hold them. They just give them instructions and orders and push it, and they come. Those our governments now use their agents, local agents, to push it to us direct to the people, including religious leaders. They use them. Do you see how it goes? Now they are destroying our naturalness, African natural nature. They are destroying it all round, so that we become food dependent on them. We are campaigning for go back to agriculture. You see that many people don't even have seedlings because you don't have seedlings to plant. I could remember when I was a little, even cassava stem. Once cassava is being harvested, my mother will leave the stems, leave them outside. They will leave them there for next year. All this is progenitor. You will continue the same cassava. Where does it come from? You don't know. It came from our ancestors. Thousands of years. Because that is preservation. That preservation, that ancestral attachment is what they want to cut in our land. These people are trying though. They have tried, they have used religion to turn us against our ancestors. Now they succeeded. Now they came through food program. Oh, this is the technological advancement. Oh, yeah, use this one. Remove that. As they are doing it in our land, and it is not going as fast as they want. That's why they instigated Fulani headsmen to come physically to be destroying our farms. In the north, according to the revelation, they have achieved most part of their agenda in the north. They are no more planting a natural grains or seedlings in the north, in many parts of the north. Do you see that? And it's all these things they are bringing to us. Once after they bring for us to buy, and we buy melon and You don't know that it is what they farm, that all those GMO they are bringing. As they see that there are still some seedlings, natural seedlings remaining in the south, in Yoruba land and Biafra land. Now they are using the Fulani headsmen to do their job, to destroy everything, so that they discourage people from farming. Now, no way again. Now, Fulani headsmen, Fulani headsmen just destroy our farm. So, no need. Let us continue buying. Do you see one of the main reasons they are mad at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at IPOB? For you to understand the difficulty. How difficult what we are doing is. For you to understand the hand that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because the ESN Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB formed is trying to disrupt the agenda, Bill agenda. Do you think like that? Are you thinking like that? Do you know? Do you know that? That the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why they spent money, why the whole secret service, American secret service, CIA, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Those holding him is American secret service, CIA, and the M16, and I include the Israeli Mossad. Because nothing will happen in Kenya without Israeli Mossad nodding the approval, either directly or indirectly. That is the truth. Do you think that, it is a simple thing, and they spent these resources to bring down Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to rendition him? And if we are talking, none of them is the people that are lecturing about freedom of speech, about self-determination charter in United Nations. They don't care. Because they saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as disrupting their order, their world order. What they have put in place. Because they have calculated that, look, they will make sure that we become food dependent. And that is why we are calling on all Biafrans to continue. We are in agricultural revolution. Any slightest piece of land in your compound, anywhere, please make sure what we are fighting for is survival. We are not fighting for something extra. We are simply fighting for survival. I am telling you. If you understand what is in stock for us, you will put your hand, contribute your efforts in making sure that, look, we survive because we are fighting for survival. The Fulani that are being used, they don't even know what they are doing. For them, they are making sure to conquer so that they will be in charge. Before they will realize it, it is too late for them. They are being used without knowing. The same way America, the West, they use ISIS, they use Al-Qaeda. They formed Al-Qaeda to fight Russia in Afghanistan. Have you forgotten? In 1979. The American CIA thought about what to do, what to use to fight Russia in Afghanistan. They said the only thing is to use, now they started using the Al-Wahhabi preachings in order to summon Muslims all over the world to go and fight holy war in Afghanistan. America started it in this modern time. For your information, when you see ISIS or Fulani Caliphate or Islamism, it was started in this time by America. It's in history. Some people might be saying, now why this is historically something real. It's not a Wurakukuifo. It's not Akukuifo. Are you hearing me? This is history. They know. They started printing the preachings of the radical Muslim preacher that time. I think it's 19th century. It came out 19th century. He's called the Wahhabi, Al-Wahhabi, whether Muhammad Ahmed Al-Wahhabi. And they went and dig out all his radical preachings. How you have to go in anywhere that infidels are there, you have to go and fight from every Muslim all around the world. The America facilitated the movement of radical Muslims to go and fight the holy war in Afghanistan. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? They facilitated it. They printed out, they started distributing tracts everywhere in the Middle East, in the Asia, printing tracts for people to join the jihad. And they formed what you call mujahideen today. Mujahideen. Today. They formed it. America formed it. These people, they can fight deeply. They don't care about, they say, okay, let us fight this one today. Now, tomorrow, they will be able to control these radicals. And it extended to what we are experiencing today. Have you forgotten that they taught us in catechism that we have to pray for a country, an infidel country, Russia? Have you forgotten? It's the same thing. But in that Christian way, they did it in a way. It's not about a fight. They say, they make you understand that those are infidels. Russia is an infidel country. Have you forgotten? That is manipulation. That is the same way they manipulated all this radical Islam. They stirred up Islamic radicalism all over the world in order to fight their war. But for these radicals, they thought that they are fighting for Allah. They don't know that it is their Allah is America. The CIA. Do you see what man can do? They started fighting. The same way in the Middle East, when they facilitated ISIS during Obama regime. Have you forgotten? Turkey opened their border to Islamic radicals from every part of the world, including Europe, America, every part, Africa. Once you reach at the border between Turkey and Syria, they will close their eyes, you pass. They facilitated them to do their dirty job. That is the same thing they are also doing with the Fulani headsmen, the Fulani today. For the Fulani, they are strong, they are fighting, they want to conquer Onyamiri. They are seeing it in their religious and myopic point of view, but they didn't understand that there is a bigger hand that is manipulating them to cause one, artificial scarcity, or put the dependence on the West, so that as a peasant, as a village peasant farmer, before you farm, you must go and buy seedling. And what you are buying is also equals to debt, non-reproductivity. You do see it. If they say no, there is a lack of seedlings, so we are not going to sell, that village is sentenced to, starvation. And you will see Caritas and Save the Children coming to bring Gary Gabon. They are video us. We are helping them. Do you see the type of world, evil world we are in? All this is what we expose here, please. You cannot hear all these things in the mainstream media. Never. Let's listen to the Zimbabwean warning not only Zimbabweans but all Africans in general. Continue listening.
Many Zimbabweans think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce and they were given these hybrids that do not reproduce or that continue to have reducing reproduction until they stop reproducing. Now the Zimbabwean farmer doesn't have that seed that can reproduce. So every season, the Zimbabwean farmer must go and buy new seeds. And these hybrids do not just grow, but they need fertilizers and chemicals to make them grow. So the Zimbabwean farmer must buy new seeds every season, fertilizer, and pesticides to protect these hybrids. So now to produce a hectare in a village costs a farmer nothing less than $250 to buy the seeds together with the fertilizer for him to grow the food. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto. The American.
Do you remember the name? Monsanto. Do you remember it being mentioned by Njemanze? This is a Zimbabwean talking the same thing. Now, remember we are Biafrans. That's why they are afraid of us. So that we must counter. You know, they call us the dot. Do you know the power of the dot? Do you know the dot can expand and overshadow 360 degrees because we are the dot. Do you know that? Do you know that? That's why we must counter what they are doing in Biafra land. We must go back to farming. You know, when we talk about go back to farming, some people think that we are saying, no, leave any other thing you are doing to farming. No. You can sponsor farming anyhow. Even if you are working, if you are in Biafra land, all those times, you know, like I could remember even as a person that grew up in the village, sometimes Saturdays you go to work. Even sometimes you come back in the afternoon and you sleep, you go to farm. That is it. You farm now, Bobo. Any space available, you farm. You can rent it out to somebody that wants to farm. Let us prove these people wrong. Let us do to them what the way we did to them during COVID. To prove to them that they cannot kill they cannot kill us. That they cannot kill us. We are not spectators in this world. They want to make us to be just spectators. Anywhere that's they are the players and we are spectators. No. We came to this world like them. The same way they came into this world. So, we should not allow them to be manipulating, playing, and we are watching them. No, we have to be players. Let us show them that, look, even this season, that food will break out in our land. We even don't need anything again being imported or brought in from the north. No, we don't need it again. Do you know what it means? You know, we are Biafrans, we are radicals. When we want to do something, we do it. Let us show them that we are doing now, we buy from they bring their tomato, we are laughing. Not that we cannot do it. Let us show to them. When they will say tomato, we now show them that if you people want tomato, we can export and give to you people. That is how it is. Let us enter into agriculture. Both, fish farming. You know fish farming. Fish farming. Somebody was telling me in which part of Yoruba land they have massive fish famine. And it is our people indeed who will come to buy fish to take all the time. Do you know how much this thing is? We can form cooperatives. Because this is one thing I found out, we lack it. Everybody wants his own thing. I don't want a problem. Let me do my own thing. Let me sponsor my own business and do it. We can form cooperatives. The ability to form cooperatives in a business, in any way, to do something in common is advancement in civilization. Do you know that? When you cannot form cooperatives, how can you build a country? No, just tell me. How can you gather and build a country without tearing apart? Because of you have to mellow down. And for another person has to bring down something. So that people can form cooperatives. This one bring 10 million, another person bring 1 million, another person bring 20. Depending on, now things will be arranged. How they benefit everything. Now you start big, even fish pond, fish farming. You start animal husbandry. It should not be only this one person. No, I don't want me. Because, do you know what it means? That we are not sophisticated enough to do combined business. Do you know the consequence? That we cannot even build a common country without fighting. That is what it means. If we can, as I've said this before, I've been saying it. Why I say we are still kind of primitive? Because we lack this ability to be organizable. To organize and start doing so. If not IPOB come and start doing things and start showing us, we start opening our eyes on how to do things and things, opening our eyes. That is primitivity. Inability to be organizable. Are you hearing me? I used to give an example. Look at electricity. Everybody you can come in a house of 4-story building of maybe 10 apartments, different apartments, from 1 to up. Everybody I pass my neighbor. And you ask, but these people, even in that street, even in that community, can organize themselves and say no. Instead of killing ourselves with pollution and noise and everything, let us know how to organize and buy one big lister and know how we shall be contributing according to the way you use. That is where science, everything comes in. And be paying. So that in case the engine or generator has problem, in case people have to maintain it, in case this and that happen, in case to buy fuels, now everybody will be using it. Are you hearing me? But no. This one will say, no, I want to do my own thing separate. No. Nah, I want to do he will go and buy his own generator. The other one say, no, let me know. That is a primitivity. Because you cannot be organized. Lack of organization is primitive character. It's not whether you have money you are waiting. No. It is not about it. So, we are also urging our people, if you can come together, 5, 6 people, 10 people, even more, and say, look, how do we let us organize ourselves? All of you must not contribute the same money. No. It's just like buying shares in a company. You understand? Now you calculate. That's why I don't know the type of schools we are turning out graduates. What can they do? This is where it comes in. Okay, you bring what is the whole expenses is 150 million. What we need. Now, how do we do this? Okay, we are 20 people. This one say, okay, I can contribute 20 million. I can contribute 30 million. Oh, this one said, no, I have 2 million naira. The other one, okay, I have 1.5. You know, according to, once you check all these things, you see that you get the money. Now, how do we share the proceeds? If there's any. That is it. It's organization. This is what IPOB is teaching. Not only individual, you must do your own thing. I must do my own thing. The other person must do his own thing. No, which means we cannot even live together. We cannot do things together. All these big things, running a nation, it starts from running small thing. You just organize and run small thing. Now you see. Don't because of the difficulty say, no, let us leave it. No. Don't run away because of the difficulty inside. Let that difficulty be a motivating factor, experience, and we continue. We agree to disagree. Let me continue playing this let me continue playing it to the end, please.
Organizations in America that are selling these high. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto, the American company that is the biggest producer of GMOs and chemicals that are used in farming. These very same organizations work with an institution in which Stride Masiwa was the chairman that is called AGRA, that belongs to the Rockefeller Foundation together with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to control food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans.
Do you see how they do things? They use African. They use somebody of your color in order to do something to gain your trust. Kofi Annan started it. Do you see what Britain is doing, United Kingdom is doing now? To send people, asylum seekers down to Rwanda for processing. Do you see who they are using? During the time of other British prime ministers, they don't do it. They don't talk about it. But they are pushing it with this man, this present prime minister of Indian origin, who himself is an immigrant. Do you see how they do? Do you see where I always say that these people, they saw that Fulani always, they are the same, their modus operandi is with the Fulani. Do you see that? Do you see what I'm saying? They push they use your own person, as they are using Atoeze. Or who a maker for Atoeze, the owner of EBC, to do with us. The same way they used Obama to kill Gaddafi. They are using this Russia. What is the name of a British prime minister? They are using him now. Do you see how furious, how they want to achieve this? Because this is what they give to him. He must achieve. And that's why he's the prime minister. He will do the dirty job. They will tell him, oh, he's not an original English person self. After all, he's a Hindu. And you will see that many people that will fall victims are also Hindus. This is that. Immigrant, they say they use Kofi Annan, who is an African, in order to initiate this. And they will not understand, some of them will not understand the future consequences of what they are doing. Obama, they used Obama to kill Gaddafi. Gaddafi that called him my son. The Gaddafi that almost cried when he learned that, when he heard that a black person is president of America. He loved Obama like anything. And they use him. Do you see how these powers, this world power, do you see this world order, these people, how they behave? They use their own person in order to do it. Look at today. They have voted pass bill into law in Enugu in order to form ranch. And the people might be seeing this thing as a positive. Okay, to stop this problem. Now, the government, we are no more looking at any person's eye. We must form ranch to stop the problem of harassment every time they are killing. You know, that is the agenda, the Fulani agenda. They start up a problem, and in order, the solution to that problem they present to you is that the agenda. Finish. And now people will say, people in Enugu will be saying, if this is going to bring peace, let it be. Now they will go and collect lands of people's indigenous lands. And when you talk, they say, do you want this killing to continue? Leave it to beg. Let's give them the land. You don't know what you are propagating, your own conquest of tomorrow, for goodness sake. You don't know. That is how they do. That is their modus operandi. We know them. They will continue making that problem until you now bring that their agenda as the solution. And they say, they promote it and say, yes. Do you see? That is what they did with Kofi Annan. They started this, initiated it, and people saw it as it's a good motive. It's this and that. Let me tell you, the highest thing you can do that will be abhorrent to the West, to the Western world order as you are seeing it, is as we are opening people's eyes. Do anything, scam people with a fake anything, scam, no problem. Beware, deal, no problem. They don't care. As long as you are doing their bidding, they don't care. But once you enter into opening people's eyes, you become their enemies. You will become their enemies. I will talk more on this on Saturday, please. This one will become more this thing. I will expatiate on it on Saturday. You know where I'm heading to. But they use Africans in order to do their evil bidding. Why do you think they are pushing? The UK Supreme Court or highest court has, refused about sending migrants to Rwanda. They say it's against their fundamental human rights. They push, no way, they cannot go through court. They push through the House of Laws. Even the House of Laws, they rejected it how many times? Now they have to come back and start afresh, making law, using, doing their lobbying. Because they don't want this if it is only what this present British Prime Minister, Luna. Yes. If it's what he achieved. If it is only what he achieved. Rishi Sunak, yes. Why do you think that they are pushing? They never push like this type of issue with others. With Liz Truss, with Boris Johnson, with Theresa May, with David Cameron, Gordon Brown, Tony Blair, John Mayer, Margaret Thatcher. No. They never put this type of thing. The only person, a son of a migrant, they now use him. I say they act the same way with the Fulani. That's why they fall in love with the Fulani. Do you remember? I used to say it. The OIC, Nigeria government was, doing it secretly. They were not member. Nigeria was not a member, direct member of OIC, Organization of Islamic Conference or Community. But Obasanjo, who is a so-called Christian, he's a Christian. When he entered, Obasanjo openly normalized, because this OIC has become a public subject and debate that of Fulanization before Obasanjo, because all those times it was the Northerners during military, this and that. So they were highly careful not to stir up Christ. They would say, no, it's because you are in power. It's because Fulani in power, or Hausa in power, you Northerners in power. That is why you are Muslims. That's why they cooled down. Until Obasanjo, they told him in advance secretly that, look, this is the agenda you have to achieve. To openly put Nigeria into OIC, number one, get Sharia. Something they don't dare do by themselves in power as Northerners. They don't do it. They will not do it. Because when now you will be seeing it, they are making genuine case for non-Muslims in Nigeria. Had it been the Abacha or Babangida, all these Muslims, the time, they will not do it. Because other people will say, okay, you are now, because you are the head of it. Now they cool down. They say no. As of that time, they say no, Nigeria is not in OIC. No person have that mindset, this and that. Now, before they put Obasanjo there, they told him that, look, this is, if you agree, you enter there. Your main missions are to put Sharia in the north. They will agitate and you accept it. He said, no problem. And you openly, normalize Nigeria as an open member of OIC, and you defend it. He said, "Ow, no, wait with this. This is not something. No problem." Now they downed Olufalaye, who contested with Obasanjo, and they put their man Obasanjo. Immediately they put him. The Northerners started yearning for Sharia. And he said no. He simplified it, said no. Now political Sharia, don't worry, they will kill themselves. They use their hand and reject the Sharia self. And every other Nigerian say, as gullible as Nigerians is with sentiment. Anyway, this man is a Christian. He understands what he say. What he say is true. The Yoruba man, no problem. The Yoruba like me, he understands. And it allowed it to go. Are you hearing me? Now he normalized Nigeria to become an open member of OIC. You can no longer talk as a Christian or a non-Muslim. Because they will tell you, no, it's not also. Is it not your brother that put it? He's a Christian. So if he's a Christian and put it, know that he has no problem. It's not about Islamization. Do you see how they act? Exactly like the Europeans, like the West. Now, when Goodluck Jonathan entered, he go and Google it. Goodluck Jonathan became the first Nigerian president to physically attend the OIC meeting openly on camera. He's a Christian from Igbo land, from Biafra land. It's truth. So, on everybody close mouth. You know more. That one, the Fulani, they have achieved it. Their Sharia and the OIC. No more. Can you talk? If you talk and they say, who put it? Not me. Not be me. Brother will say, not be me. Not be Obasanjo. I better go hold him response. He put it. Not be a fellow Igbo man go to the meeting. Waiting, he become a Muslim. Did he become Muslim? Do you see their logic? How they deceive you? Do you see? They use you. That is the same way they use They use Kofi Annan to establish this Bill Gates and Melinda, initiatives, which Kofi Annan is no more alive. But what he instituted, what they used him to institute, to instigate, he will hunt Africans forever. Do you see it? Now, this British Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, who is not a pure English, they are using him in order to achieve this goal before he leaves office. That's why they are making sure they are in a hurry. That is how they work. So that you don't see it that, because Boris Johnson, you see, is a racist. He's a member of, what do you call it? Eugenics. He is the biggest brother. He has a blonde hair and a blue eye. No, you don't. No, you are seeing a person that is not even, before entering 10 Downing Street, he burned his candle, do his Hindu thing, in camera, everything. People hate him, hate his culture, but they put him there for a purpose. Oh, these people sabi. That's why they fell in love with the Fulani, because they do the same thing. Today, Enugu governor, he have said it that look, they put, Enugu House of Assembly, they have activated them. They put a bill to now government must put ranch in Enugu. How on earth you carry people's land for private business? How? Tell me how. This is an agenda. This is an agenda. And they are using our own people, the person speaking the same language with you, the person you are supporting, the person you call your brother, in order to achieve their purpose, which is detrimental to us. Petamba will go after for 8 years. But this thing look at what Ojos Okalo established. He boasted of it, that he's the first person the first governor that brought Ruga. He said the video is there. He said it. He said this is Ruga. It doesn't matter how you call it. It's Ruga. He's the first governor that brought Ruga in Lokba. He boasted about it. Today, do you see the evil they are causing? They are expansionist. Fulani is expansionist. You give them 1 meter, they want 10 meters. From 10 meters, they want to collect everything. In Delta State, the Fulani, they are flowing in from everywhere. Because they saw that these people, they are more viable. You give them 1 kilo of meat, they tell you about carry waka, carry enter. Are you seeing it? The mission, if we cannot afford to do nothing. We cannot afford to be watching and doing nothing. It is impossible, please. Are you hearing me? That's why we must continue. Let me finish playing this very interesting exposition.
Food in the world, and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan, so that they could get the trust of Africans to control African food and to put Africa into food colonization. The main reason I speak against Tribe Masiwa is because he is bringing food colonialism to Africa through these GMOs, hybrids, and all this that they call agricultural technology of chemicals that destroys our soils and destroys Africa's ability to reproduce food. These are the things that we are supposed to start talking about when we are talking about emancipation of Africa and economic emancipation of Africans. There is no independence in Africa if your food is controlled by the Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food that has got seeds so that you have the ability to reproduce your food. There is
That is why we are passing the message. You know, they have colonized us physically. They have colonized us using our government, controlling our government. Now they are coming to our villages in order to make us to be food dependent. That is food colonialism they are in now. They want to hold us. That is and China. You know, there is no way, no shaking. You know that that is the way they want to hold us. Are you going to be there? No, na mini. We will not accept it. Let us go back to farming, please. These people you see that we come to tell you about what they studied in the way that is the, agricultural, technological, this and that seed, and tell them, let us cultivate our own thing. That seed, natural seeds that have been there since time immemorial in our land. Do you remember the exposition of Dr. This doctor, what is the name? Enyimba, what is the name? About the brigade. He said the natural seedlings are still, you can still find them in the southern part of Nigeria, the southwest, the southeast. That is why they are fighting very hard, using Fulani headsmen to destroy, to discourage our people from farming. Let us remain resilient and say, no, it cannot happen. That is why ESN is there. And you must support ESN. You must support it. Otherwise, once we become food dependent, I used to see our people buying cartons of Indomie. Hey, Neti. And poison. Poison. Tomorrow you will be seeing when you are suffering from one sickness or the other. Now your so-called man of God will tell you that it is your village. Do you see how ignorance they bear fruit. Ignorance they multiply. They reproduce and bear children. You will be eating things that are imported, things that you don't know the content. Now, when you start suffering from the consequence of your own ignorance, you say, you turn back against your people that are not, they don't know anything about what you are suffering. Now you turn against them, bringing hatred. Do you see how multiple faceted they are fighting us? Here on Radio Biafra, we make sure that we open the eyes of our people. I am telling you, there is this Enugu government, this news headline. Enugu government vows to mobilize youths for the ongoing Nigeria army recruitment. I want our people to be wise, please. The government or governors, they don't. Most of them, they are not there for you. Now let me ask. I think during the campaign, you had most of them are promising, is it 4,000 Imo youths that there are jobs waiting for them in Canada, in Germany, in Europe and America. Have any person asked, where are those people? Where are those promises? People, we are clapping. Do you see how useless and ignorant our people can be? Do you see it? Today, no person is asking who pose on him. What about that? Do you see the difference? When, for example, as Donald Trump is trying to be the president, any promise he makes, and if he wins, for example, they will hold him accountable. They will say, Mister, you said this. You have not achieved it. Joe Biden, the same thing. The same thing. They don't just talk, say to convince, for talking sake to convince voters. No. They speak what they have to do. But in our own land, people are sentimental. People are ignorant. That is why people could be easily manipulated. Before you know it, I know you can buy. Okay. So you have to vote for him because you support you buy. But you want to go Germany. Whether the German chancellor is from your place, but you go there, you have work. You want to die to go to Spain. The Spanish prime minister, is it from your village? You are dying to go London every time trying. Now they say let us bring application. We are going to give us a family visa. If Rishi Sunak you are from Enugu, or is he from Ugota? Is he from your community, from your village? Why then do you always, you useless yourself? Here we talk about, we bow to superior arguments. All those people you want to go in America, you want to travel to Japan to searching for greener pasture. Those that are providing that greener pasture in Japan, in South Korea, in Spain, their leaders, do they come from your village? But for you to choose somebody, for you to support somebody that merits the thing, you cannot. You now enter into a village. Do you see how idiotic, foolish you are? Do you see? What we always talk about here is common sense. It's common sense. Because it's common sense that develops, advances a nation. Therefore, Enugu government, according to the news, May 8th, 22 hours ago, vows to mobilize youth for the ongoing Nigerian military recruitment. They will now switch talk our youth in Enugu into doing their bidding, being candidates of slaughter for the Fulani. They will carry you, go and put you in Sambisa forest to kill you, to be slaughtered. Whereas they carry the Boko Haram, so-called repentant terrorists, they bring them in our land to be slaughtering our people without pity, burning our houses. Do you see how in Nigeria we are losers? I say Nigeria is our graveyard. All round we are losing. All round we are losing. As long as Nigeria is concerned. You see it? Please, as a Biafran, do not enter into the Nigerian military. They will kill you. They will, once they see you as an Igbo man, as a German, as a Biafran, you are a candidate for Boko Haram, candidate for slaughter by Boko Haram or ISIS. ISWAP, Islamic State, a West African province. It's Islamic State. It's what the Fulani they have been fighting for. Remember, Ottoman Danfodio initiated the caliphate. He started change the name of Gober into Sokoto Caliphate, Fulani Caliphate. So it is Fulani Islamic Caliphate. Do you see that? So when you see ISWAP, it is what Sheikh Gumi say. He is 100% right that those terrorists are the Fulani warriors, because that is what Ottoman Danfodio has been fighting since 1804 till date. So do not think that it is maybe something else. You know, Nigerians are gullible. They don't reason. I call the federal government to come and help us to see this. Why ISIS? Now, wow, it's swap. But it is the federal government you are calling, the Nigerian government that is, that is bringing all these terrorists, sponsoring them in your presence. Otherwise, how do you think that Fulani that is not up to 1.5% of Nigerian population is killing everybody, everywhere? They are using state resources to support them. And you are still calling the state government. I mean, you are still calling the states in order to come and help you. Are you not more than a fool? That is why IPOB is doing what we are doing. Because if we do nothing, if we stand and do nothing, waiting for Nigerian government to help us, we will all die. Remember, Danjuma say, protect yourself. That the Nigerian military is no more neutral. It's not neutral. He say if you don't protect yourself, you will be taken out one by one. Have you forgotten? But Nigerians do forget. Now let me read another news headline. So if you say you are joining Nigerian military, sorry, bye-bye. Bye-bye, you are -1. One minus go give from our account. Because after, you will be sent to some Bisa forest where you will no more come back. They will kill you, they will butcher you, and you will no more come back. That is it. Let me also read this news headline before I open the lines to take few calls, please. EEDC, Destruction Company, addresses misinformation allegations against company, affirms commitment to customers. Now, let me read it. I want to read it a bit. The attention of the Enugu Electricity Distribution Company PLC, which is the real name is the Ewete Weara Demolition or Destruction Company, has been drawn to the publication, which has been trending across the social media, loaded with false and unfounded information, all in a bid to smear the reputation of EEDC and pitch its esteemed customers against the organization. These are what you used to hear, normal jargon you used to hear from the mainstream. That is a normal thing. But this is jargon. Considering the weighty allegations, misleading information, and falsehood contained in this publication, we are compelled to react and set the record straight in the interest of our esteemed customers, whom we have committed to serve. Okay. Responsibility of EEDC in the electricity value chain. EEDC is a distribution company. Listen. With a license only to distribute electricity, EEDC does not generate electricity. Neither does it transmit electricity, but only distribute that which is generated and transmitted to each. It therefore will be unfair to blame EEDC of not providing adequate electricity in the southeast, a situation that is totally beyond its control. Now, let me ask, if as a concerned company that is serving the people, when you see that you are not a generating electricity generation company, you are only distributing, and you are distributing nothing. They give you nothing, and you still calling yourself that you are distributing, whereas you are using that avenue in order to siphon the population, to scam the masses. Why then, when you say, okay, they don't generate nothing, then why are you distributing? It's better you stop and resign and liquidate your company and tell the government that, look, I can no more face the public because it is a disgrace. They are calling us a bad name, which we are not, because there is nothing to distribute. Now, why are you distributing? Why a distributing company? Why? What is it? What does it mean? All this bureaucracy is the way they siphon money. Why should there be a separate distribution company? We are asked, even nothing to distribute. Okay, for example, people are hungry now. Let me give you an example of what they are doing. People are hungry. People are starving. in a community. Now, there is one, for example, one non-governmental organization that came, or let me say one company that came to feed the people. They now bring people distributors. People that if they put food in a plate, they will distribute the food to those that are starving. Now you carry, they give you empty tray, empty plates. Put 5 plates in a tray. Say, oh yeah, carry, go and give to the starving people. And you say, no, I'm a distributor. I don't care whether there is food inside the plate or not. You go and carry, empty plates. Go and give starving people. What do you think that will happen? They will cut your head and use it to play football. Do you think that they will start looking for, where is the character that gives you this plate? No, because they say you are stupid. It is you we see, we know. Do you see the situation? Here we bring you sound analysis and, common sense. Common sense. You say you're a distributor. Now they package empty plate that doesn't contain food. They package it on top of it. They say there is food. And you yourself a distributor, you know that there is no food there. Now they tell you, carry it, go and give it to these people that are starving. Go. Are you going to go? You will resign. Say, oh boy, Oga, if this is not my work, I beg, I resign. I know to go. These people, they will kill me there. If you want, use your hand, go. Is it not what is so-called the EEDC? There is what they should tell the Nigerian government, say, we are no more interested in distributing because there is nothing to distribute. Is it not commonsensical, please? Obviously, here we raise superior arguments. Our arguments are superior. Forget about what they are writing jargon. That's why they cannot come to defend anything. They'll just write jargon on them. If you see that, okay, there's nothing to distribute, that the generation, there is nothing to generate, they are generating almost nothing. And they are telling you, I distribute. You say, why can't you ask, say, okay, but what are we distributing? It's nothing, it's not sufficient, not itself. So why should we distribute nothing and be collecting money from the masses? Which means they put EEDC with the population. Say, oh yeah, just deceive them. Do as if you are distributing something. Collect money from them as you wish. Collect money. And you accept. You agree. And they are coming here to say that we are talking, what we are saying is not truth. Just tell me who is saying, who is making sense. They say it's misinformation. Whereas they are distributing nothing. But they go every month to collect money. They give bills for distributing nothing. How do you see it? Oh, sometimes I become confused. Sometimes some say, how can somebody be talking because he has the avenue to the right? Now they start writing nonsense. He says misinformation. Now tell me what you are distributing. You remove yourself that whatever you are distributing doesn't concern you, but you are distributing. Even if it means nothing, that you are distributing nothing, it doesn't concern you. Does it make sense? You will have to have something to distribute. If you distribute empty plate to hungry people and you call them, give me money. This is empty plate. This is plate. The hungry man that he said, why should I pay for empty plate? He said, no, I'm a distributor. I don't care. I don't know, but you must give me money. You must pay me. He will use that plate and scatter your head. Do you see? They are calling it misinformation, but it's not misinformation. What we are saying is reality. If they know that they are not producers of electricity, they are not electricity generators, and they know that those where electricity, Nigerian government is not generating electricity, talk less of enough, and they make them to be distributor, which means they want to use them to face the public. For them to suffer what the Nigerian government, the electricity generator should suffer. The best thing for them is to resign and say, no, we quit. We are no more distributing because there is nothing to distribute. Every day we are facing problems. That is how it should be. But for you, as long as they don't do this, which means they are collaborators. They are suffering our people because they are scamming. They are scamming our people. Why giving them nothing? Distributing nothing. Oh, they just put a wire. No electricity. At the end of the month, they bring you bill, say you must pay. And you ask, but no, you didn't serve me. They say, no, we are distributor. We are not interested whether they give you electricity or not. Oh, he get a joke with Kobo the person. Is he making sense? But it's the person that come to say, no, pay me. You must pay. Otherwise, I scatter this. I do. Are you well at all? And you see that they don't make sense. He said EEDC can only distribute what it gets from the national grid based on its allocation, which is dependent on the total energy generated in the country. Do you see? He said they can only distribute what it gets, which means even if you don't get nothing, you will still feel that, oh, we are distributing, don't worry. There is a type of message you will be sent. You say, no, this is shameful, I cannot go. Otherwise, I have problem with that person. As a mature person, that is how you do. That is how you should be. If you see, if EEDC know, as they see that, look, the electricity generation is nothing. So what are we distributing? If they're only causing problem between us and customers or Nigerians or the population. Now what are we doing? We better stop it. But will they do it? They will not, because what they are writing is nonsense. They are stifling people, squeezing money out from people for giving nothing. Are you seeing it? And do you know they use our own people? They use our own people in order to do what they are doing. I make call for the owner of EDC. Do you see the kind of people? These are go and Google the Fulani question interview of Rudolph, between Rudolph Okonkwo and that one Yoruba man. They call it the Fulani question. It's in YouTube. The man explained how the Fulani work. Say, if they come to a community, they will check out the person that either greedy or that is, if we talk, people will listen, that can mobilize people. Now they will come to him, make him wealthy, give him any support. Now they use him. A maker for somebody the Fulani has groomed to be using in Igbo land. Any governor that will go and pay obeisance. They will refer him to, because he's their agent. The same way good Lord Jonathan was referred to Babangida when he traveled to Israel to meet Netanyahu. And they deny him, say you cannot meet Netanyahu. We have our agent in Nigeria. Why do you bypass him to come to Prime Minister, Israeli Prime Minister? So before you cannot see him unless you go back and see Babangida. Good Lord Jonathan that time, he came out because so in order to save face and give out to the public something, they saw him in the Wailing Wall, because there is no wall to pray in Biafra or in Biafra land or in the whole Nigeria. You have to go there to pray. Africa, I not thought, honestly speaking, I not thought. You have to go, hey, come to pray for Nigeria, hey, Yehuda. Yehoshua Yahamashai Kasogni. Hey, I sent him a man on the Wukureka, I will go high immediately. Yeah, but as he good Lord Jonathan came back to Nigeria and met Babangida. Babangida was laughing. He said, don't you say you blogger. I'm expecting you. I know you will come to me. So before I even talk to you, go and bring what is the name of this man? His own agent to make him the CSO, the Chief Security Officer. Before I can even attend to you, a president too. And Jonathan was first. Do you see how things work? When you enter into a system that you are not in control of. But the whole people are looking at you that you are in control, you are in control. They don't know that you are controlling nothing. Nada. When Babangida told him to go, what is the name of this guy? When they called the man laughed. He said, I know why you are calling. Don't even talk first, I know. Before you talk to me, why am I forgetting the name of this guy? When he called the guy said, hey, I know why you are calling. Don't even talk. I know. Before I even take your offer. Before I consider it, there is this man, call him Lamido Sanusi. Take him to be put him in as the chairman of Central Bank, Nigeria Central Bank chairman. So once you make him, announce him to be the chairman of Central Bank of Nigeria. Now you call me, we talk. Do you see how they frustrate you? But people will be seeing, he's in charge. They don't know that he was helpless. All the helpless. Dasuki was the chief security officer. Person that you see the foreign agents are in charge of your security. Otherwise, they block a whole president. They block you, sanction you not to buy any weapon. So to fight Boko Haram. So that Boko Haram will come to Asorok and take Atoroge one baby. Do you see it? But you as the masses, they are watching. Oh, he's the president. They don't know that everyone hit in a mayor and Shinabai. I know in a mess, so we need to buckle up in this self-determination. Otherwise, in this world we are in a mess. The situation we are in, we don't have charge of our destiny. Ana in the west, Ana Fulani. You see that we are in double wahala. The only thing is for us to buckle up. So let me read a bit. The EEDC, sorry. EDC can only distribute what it gets from the national grid based on its allocation, which is dependent on the total energy. But for your information, let me say it now. Now, it is obvious that electricity generation in Nigeria has been removed from the exclusive list. From the Nigerian government exclusive list. Are you hearing me? It has been removed so that any states can now generate their own electricity. That is why Excelency was able to work in connection with Nnamdi, in order to be generating electricity. No matter how small it is now, but it will be increasing. You know, our people, because of the suffering and the expectations we are expecting, the suffering we have been into, we want everything to be done under one day, but it is little by little. Why? So, what is holding other governors in our land, other Igbo governors? What is preventing them from making public offer from bright youths and bright students that can be able to be building different types of electricity generators in our land? What is holding them back? Nothing else, nothing holding them back. It's only greed that is holding them. Electricity generation, it can be if you know, in a same place, it could be encouraged if you can build something that can, bring electricity to even to your own village or community, it should be welcome and even sponsored by the government. Do you see that? Because electricity generation is independent now. It's no more in the Nigerian federal government exclusive list, which means they have removed you. Any person, any governor, you can now encourage even communities to generate their own electricity. Once it is being sponsored by the state government, now the bills, now you have to now organize it so that electricity will be generated 24/7. It is doable in our land. It is doable. The only thing is organization and the greed of the people that there are these vampires that don't want any progress. As long as they are not sucking people's blood, they don't care. Even if they see somebody that can be able to produce electricity, generate electricity through either his own locally built windmill or local dam, anyhow, they will not agree. As long as they are not in charge. As long as it will alleviate people's problem, they don't want it. They want something that people will be suffering every day, suffering. Like what EEDC is saying. They look at people, they go and give people bill, force money out of it for something they didn't use. And now they are saying they are exonerating themselves that no, they are not generators of electricity. They are only distributing what they see. And what did they see? How can you distribute zero? How can you be distributing zero? Is it possible? And you know that you are distributing zero, but you want to make money. You are telling people to pay money for zero. How do you see it? Do you see that these people have nothing? So, EEDC, as IPOB has said it through our press release, they either buckle up and start distributing electricity 24/7, because without electricity, you can never talk about advancement of a country, economic growth. It's impossible. Everything is based on electricity. Do you know how much our people are spending on electricity every day? Buying gas or petrol to power their generators. People that are welding, battery chargers, different professions that need electricity to thrive. No way. Do you know this is one of the reasons why factories are not common in our land? Because when you talk about factory, you must talk about power. How are you going to buy, heavy lister that will be engulfing millions of naira worth of fuel every day, every week? And you think of making, benefit from your investment? It is impossible. So when you talk about economic growth, electricity is there. That is number one. It drives economic growth. That is why IPOB, we are holding EEDC responsible. They are crying crocodile tears, shedding crocodile tears. If they see that, there is no electricity generation, so let them stop and tell the government we are no more, please. We are no more interested in generating electricity. In distributing. Because you cannot tell me they give you zero, nothing to distribute, and you are happy. Say, okay, you distribute zero. It's impossible. And after you collect money, and you come to tell me that you are not responsible. No. We are no more to be deceived by their cheap lies. So EEDC is responsible. I don't want to enter into details in their nonsense write-up. What we know that EEDC is responsible if either they take full responsibility of their actions. Taking our people's money and distributing zero electricity. Or they will just get out. They resign. They will stop their company and say, no, tell Nigeria or state government, say, no, we are no more interested, please. Otherwise, we continue holding them responsible. As IPOB press release says, we are going to pursue them. If they don't bring 247 electricity, we will pursue them from Biafra land. You know, when IPOB talk, they will, you know, they know now. The way we do it, sometimes they know. They know the way we do it. Sometimes. That is it. I am telling you. When they talk, I saw where they talk about the vandalization. They are the people that are organizing this. For your information, they will go and say they will put wire, and in the night they will meet their agents. Say go and take them. They talk about vandalization. Why are they not vandalizing crude oil? Pipes. What about the gas pipe that go from Izombe, from our mama, down to Warri, down to Niger? Why is it not being vandalized? So let us stop this nonsense. They are cheap lies. We hold them responsible. Are you hearing me? Let me conclude by reading the press release. And I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line. But let me read this press release, please. IPOB press release of 9th of May 2024. IPOB advises Biafran youth not to join Nigeria Army recruitment exercise going on now and calls on Nigerian youth to wake up. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by the great and indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cautions Biafran youths not to join the recruitment exercise currently being advertised by the Nigerian army. It will be foolishness for any sane Nigerian youth, particularly Biafran youth, to sacrifice his or her life to save a sinking ship called Nigeria. Terrorism and insecurity is a lucrative business in Nigeria. Northern leaders with tacit support from the federal government of Nigeria, being helped by foreign colonizers, groomed terrorists that are ravaging the northern region. These terrorists have taken full control of many areas in the northern Nigeria. They have acquired sophisticated weapons through the help of late Muhammadu Buhari Fulani's government. The terrorists are seeking to create their own Islamic state in the north. These terrorists declared war on the Nigerian government and her soldiers and have successfully depleted the Nigerian military manpower. More so, the low morale, tribalism, nepotism, and poor salary in the Nigerian army have forced a lot of soldiers to proceed on voluntary retirement. Some of the soldiers that applied for voluntary retirement and were refused by the Nigerian army have forced a lot of soldiers to proceed on some of the soldiers that applied for voluntary retirement and were refused by the Nigerian army authorities absconded in what the military refers to a wall. These factors have forced the Nigerian military to advertise for recruitment almost twice or thrice in a year. It is imperative to inform the Nigerian youth, especially the Biafran youth, to avoid being recruited by the Nigerian army to be sent to be sacrificed for terrorism business of the cabals. Only ignorant youths will fall into this trap and be used for insecurity cash out. If you get recruited, you are mostly likely going to be deployed into the terrorized northern region, and most likely going to be murdered by the terrorists groomed and sponsored by the Nigerian government and its military. These terrorists receive security brief on the movement of the Nigerian soldiers from their members among the Nigerian military hierarchy. By now, every sensible Nigerian youth should understand that the insecurity and terrorism in Nigeria is a big business enterprise for the cabal. The higher the insecurity and terrorist attacks, the more money are looted via bloated arms purchase and security votes. Nigeria government, the military, and the northern areas are cashing out under the cover of fighting terrorism and insecurity, but behind the closed doors, they wine and dine with the terrorists. A government that pays ransom in millions of dollars to terrorists is indirectly funding terrorism. We advise Biafran youths not to be lured into their untimely death. They should not allow themselves to be exploited into a money-making business of terrorism. IPOB advises Igbo to keep off from the Nigerian army recruitment exercise. Remember, Igbo youths are endangered species, and our enemies think that you can be sent to the slaughterhouse of terrorists and jihadists. The Nigerian government will never announce recruitment into good jobs that will benefit the youths, but into suicide mission job like their Boko Haram infiltrated army. Any Igbo youth who would like to serve in the Nigerian military should wait a little while longer for the coming of the Biafran nation, where military service will be recognized and rewarded accordingly. It is time that the Nigerian youth ask the looting club politicians to bring their children who are overseas partying and enjoying their parents' loots to return home and join the Nigerian army in order to defend their parents' business enterprise called Nigeria. Nigeria youth, wake up. Biafran youth are already awake. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. There is a pertinent question that is asked here. Will Nigeria start advertising good jobs openly? The good jobs, nice jobs, would they? The answer is no. But when it comes to suicide, go and commit suicide for Nigeria. Go and be slaughtered by Boko Haram, by the Fulani warriors called the bandits, the headsmen. Now they start advertising. Who cares to save Nigeria? Nigeria is unsolvable. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break and open the line just for a few calls, please. But do not go away. I will be right back. Please do not go away. I will be right back.
Is not able to produce food now. And think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce, and they were given these hybrids that do not reproduce or that continue to have reducing reproduction until they stop reproducing. Now the Zimbabwean farmer doesn't have that seed that can reproduce. So every season, the Zimbabwean farmer must go and buy new seeds. And these hybrids do not just grow, but they need fertilizers and chemicals to make them grow. So the Zimbabwean farmer must buy new seeds every season, fertilizer and pesticides to protect these hybrids. So now, to produce a hectare in a village costs a farmer nothing less than $250 to buy the seeds together with the fertilizer for him to grow the food. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto, the American company that is the biggest producer of GMOs and chemicals that are used in farming. These very same organizations work with an institution in which Strive Masiyiwa was the chairman that is called AGRA, that belongs to the Rockefeller Foundation, together with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, to control food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans to control African food and to put Africa into food colonization. The main reason I speak against Strive Masiyiwa is because he is bringing food colonialism to Africa through these GMOs, hybrids, and all this that they call agricultural technology of chemicals that destroys our soils and destroys Africa's ability to reproduce food. These are the things that we are supposed to start talking about when we are talking about emancipation of Africa and economic emancipation of Africans. There is no independence in Africa if your food is controlled by the Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food that has got seeds so that you have the ability to reproduce your food.
Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question? Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media, IPOB Call to Action. Biafrans return to farming. Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future? It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride, it's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also about investing in the future of Biafrans. It's about securing our food supply, about ensuring we are not left vulnerable. It's about taking control of our destiny, one seed at a time. Because at the end of the day, a nation that can feed itself is a nation that can stand tall and strong, no matter what comes its way. IPOB is not just calling for action, but also taking tangible steps to promote agriculture in Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafrans, or IPOB, is not simply sounding the horn for agricultural investment, but it's also actively participating in the drive. A key aspect of its involvement.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of May 2024. We must continue. Our lines are now open. I will just take a few calls, please. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Yesterday, I tried, or day before yesterday, on the 7th, I tried to broadcast, but I had some, I think, connectivity problem. I think so. It's connectivity problem. You know, sometimes it can happen. But we must continue. I think that broadcast, I will repeat it any of these days. I have callers already lining up. I will take 2 or 3 calls, please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello?
Yes, welcome to the program, please.
As in Dewo. Biafra side greet all of us all over the world. Thank God for another great night. Mazi Johnathan. Biafrans, as we continue to move forward to our freedom and continue to pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi to be released, because whether the zoo want it or not, they have to release him. It's a must. They must release him. Mazi and Biafrans, based on what you say, even though I didn't follow up when you started, I just come in halfway. Based on this Enugu Ruga, Mazi, based on where I work anyway, there's this GSS guy. He's an Igbo guy. When this thing happened yesterday, he just came to me and said, do you hear what Enugu State Governor did? That he was there when the cabals were telling him about this Ruga issue. I was even surprised. He said that even though some of our people were telling him never to accept, but he was surprised to hear it in the news that he later accepted to establish that Ruga. Then what the guy told me anyway, let me see what IPOB will do about it. That if ever that IPOB accepts such nonsense that our own is finished, that Peter Kamba does not even know the gravity of what he's trying to do. That some secret Igbos were telling him, do not do this. But later, look at what he did. But let's just like what he said. I said in myself, I know that IPOB will never, our leadership will never allow such nonsense to be established in our land. That once that thing is, in fact, we should say bye-bye to our land. And he was even saying that if only that if Big Kamba go on to establish that rule. Anyway, sir, let me not, it's not everything that we say online anyway. Then there is something else he told me about our leader. That all the governors in our governors, all governors without any exemption, all the politicians and the ex-senators and House of Reps, they had a communique that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never be released. That this is the communique they had. That was what the man was telling me. That was why even when the president wants to release him, those governors and politicians will take that communique to him, to the president, and say, look, if you release this guy, we are finished in the Southeast. So what I was trying to say now, you see, the reason for them kidnapping our leader is to make sure that, they are moving freely, nothing is happening to them, anything they want, they do. Now, my question is, as we are leaving them now to be doing whatever they like, is it not, trying to accept what they are saying that actually is our leader that is causing all the problem? Because that was what the GSS guy told me, that everything happening in our land is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And now they are plotting. Don't they see that there are some house camps? This guy was like that. I told you, he said all of them without any exception. So I don't know. I say anytime I call, even though I think there is a platform I've already I mentioned this. But I say anytime I call your platform, I'm also going to mention it for us to bear in mind what all those able politicians had in mind. That even they've already showed Tinubu, that even though Tinubu had in mind to release him, but they showed him the public end. This is one we sign that this guy should never do to release. So this is what I want to say. And moreover, I want to encourage our people that we should continue to contribute. This time is the more reason why we have to contribute for our freedom. We also what Fulanis are doing all over the world, especially in our land, because that's where they have their interest. We have to contribute. This is freedom. You don't need to be pushed for your freedom. It has to be something that comes from your mind. Do it, contribute. Do whatever you have to do for your freedom to come, because when this freedom comes, everyone has to enjoy from it. Our generation to come. Just like some people will say P2B, but say P2B is a temporary solution to our problem. If they are assuming he enters there in the future, after 4 years they will push him aside. Another planning man will enter and will do whatever that he believes he will do. What will happen? You come again and say, freedom, freedom. That the world will be looking at you as a very stupid person. Is it not better we gather ourselves and seek for a permanent solution to our problem? That once we have gotten this freedom, it's forever. Our people need to open up their eyes, their brain, and think forward. Not sometimes to think like, I don't even know the adjective to qualify some of our reasons sometimes. Mazi Biafrans once again, I greet all of us. Please let us contribute to our ESN. Very important.
Doesn't matter what they are doing. The person responsible in Nigeria is Tinubu. That is on it. We must continue. Caller on direct line. Thank you for holding on. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes. I call the car. Mazi.
Yeah, about the Ruga, Plan Ruga in Enugu, it's obvious to all of us now that Peter Mba, of course, he did not even win, and that's how he bought his position, is to sacrifice all of us for his governor position. I wonder if IPOB, whether IPOB can extract the names of all the lawmakers involved in that had anything to do with that Ruga thing, the governor himself and all the Congress, all the assembly folks, and splatter it all over social media so that you want to know their real traitors, the real killers. Because these killers within are worse than the killers without. But then I'm very confident that IPOB will do the needful. So, that aside, about Monsanto and Bill Gates, Bill Gates is really fascinated about population of Africa. Population of Africa is you know, they have been coming in all kinds of ways. They complain about our birth rate. They give reasons why there's hunger in Africa. There's too, that one woman is having too many children. Even one of his thoughts, what he does is that he has this so-called not-for-profit agencies. And this not-for-profit agency then buy shares and become co-owners of these companies. And then using the profits from this, because I happen to live in St. Louis, Missouri, which is the birthplace of Monsanto. So Monsanto later got bought by Bayer that changed, so they now answer Bayer. To the point that farmers in America had sued Monsanto for the chemicals that they were selling the public to use. It was causing cancer. Monsanto almost lost all of its shares in America until it was bought by Bayer. And this thing they're trying to do in Africa, which they're already doing, they did it in India also. Also, one famous Indian agro activist, I'm trying to remember her name. She has been campaigning against Bill Gates for over a decade now. Her name is I'm sorry, oh gosh, her name just, but if you Google Indian agro activist, you'll see the lady's name. She has a very serious critique about activities of Bill Gates all over the world. And therefore, our people should hear the voice of IPOB. There is nothing a white man, any interaction between us or any non-white group with white people is always a disaster. I want anybody to think of any treaty that white government has made with non-white population that did not end in extermination or complete disaster. We do not do anything with these people, nothing. They're the ones Militias of Iraq during the first Iraqi war to rise up against Saddam Hussein during the time of Colin Powell. These people rose up and they didn't support them. And Saddam Hussein almost won these people out. What treaties have white people signed with the indigenous population that is not done? They never hold up their own side of the bargain. They negotiated with Putin about this NATO thing. They never honored it. They don't honor anything with anybody. And that's why I'm saying when Biafra comes, we have to do what Chinese did. We have to go inside and regenerate. And we have to cut off all this. And that brings our so-called pseudo-intellectuals that are working on all these UN agencies. People like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. I kept thinking, if I were in the position of Ngozi Okonjo, I would never work for an agency like, which one was he work for? I think, is it IMF or World Bank?
I think it's World Bank.
What policy? Excuse me?
Go on. No, go on.
Yeah. What policy of the World Bank has ever benefited any African country? Can anybody tell me? These people are not meant for them not to either exterminate us or just harvest us as products, as raw materials. Human raw materials and natural raw materials. That's how they see us. So why should somebody like Ngozi Okonjo and many other intellectuals be working for all this? I will never. What we should be doing if we are professionals is to create a parallel organization that will serve a positive good for us. And I hear when our people tend to strive to be the first black this, the first black that, in somebody else's organization. Even if they give you an opportunity, they just don't use it as a token. Like they use every other black person. So my people on EXN even 10 more fold because these evil politicians are out to exterminate us. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on signal. Mazi, yes, can you hear me? Thank you for holding.
Hello, I'm watching that.
Yeah. Caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, sir. Yes, my brother, I can hear you.
There were.
This is I'm calling from the Netherlands.
There were Mazi.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother, for picking my call. To start with, I want to inform IPOB family members, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom, that our 30th May event, we will gather in front of Ganzinhof metro station by 10 a.m. When we gather there, then we go to our event ground where we march. And immediately after the march, our refreshment and ESN event will take place there. So when you are coming, be ready. Like our daughter, our sister who just called, who said, you need not be forced or cajoled or begged to save your own life. It is only a tree that hears that to be cut down and stands. And we being here in the diaspora, the big and the least we could do is to contribute to those who are guarding our mothers and our sisters and our family members to go to the farm without a long story. Because these people, they are coming and our governors, our political class are not helping matters. So we need to do ESN event after the during the refreshment in the hall after the march of to remember our fallen heroes and heroines. Now, my brother, you see, is it the same Nigerian army that they said that in Sambisa Forest when our people go there to fight as trained soldiers? Your comrade in arms will shoot you from behind saying you are killing too much Boko Haram. Is it the same army that are calling our people to come and join? Is it the same army that Boko Haram has superior firepower than a national army of a rich country like Nigeria? Is it the same army that are calling you to come and join? Is it the same army that are killing our young men and women along our streets, along our villages and towns? Humiliating our people, disappearing our people, harvesting our organs. Is this the same army that calling you to come and join? Onye Jelieni, Oburon Yamoria. Somebody who don't know what I said, we look for an Igbo person to interpret for him. But what I'm saying that Biafrans should use their brain. We want our own freedom. Why would we go and die for a country that is falling apart and doesn't care for you? You are not good in politics. They can't give you the highest political position in the land. They can't let your own governors impose people on you. And okay, it's not working. Let us go. We don't go. We are the worst, the bad and ugly. Okay, we are bad and ugly. Let us go. You let us go. What kind of a country is that? And they're calling us to come and join their army to go and die for them. Anyway, what I want to tell our people in conclusion is it's our catchword, it's our catchphrase this time to do farming. And it's not like the bitter color, how it sounds is not like it's sweet. Although it can clean it, even now, there was a day I was in this place talking about people who said that they will use vaccines and contraception and what else? The so-called pregnancy test. Health or whatever to reduce the population of the world. Those are the people who. How can somebody who are telling you that there are too many people in the world and they need to reduce it by at least 7.5 billion? That is people who they call eugenicists. These people believe that there are too many people on the world, too much people on the world, and it needs to be drastically reduced to up to 500 million. And that people, same people, are carrying vaccine and medicine up and down, and GMO seed up and down. You think they want to feed you to progress? Let us farm our local products and the seeds and the stems and all that. Our ancestors live with it, live long lives with it. It will serve us well. Like our brother Jonathan said when he was presenting, he said, while you are farming and harvesting, make sure you preserve for the next farming season so that you don't receive anything from anybody that will cause you the disease that you don't know about. That's why all these things are important in Nigeria, because Nigeria is importing anything. Even rotten things are being imported. Our people are eating, and this is that even myself, that I didn't know when I was growing up, it's a bad line in our place. It is time to cultivate what we eat, so we know the quality and quantity of what we eat. And God, the Creator, nature, gives every people the food that will serve them well to live a quality life. So let us cultivate and farm our own. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There were Mazi. Caller, let me see. I think somebody is on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Father, good evening, sir.
There were Mazi.
Mazi Lotanna Neku Mazi. Udochukwu Kabiama, dere Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, above no. Udochukwu Kabiama, dere Mazi Johnathan. Mazi Johnathan. Biko, eventually, Anti-Tornobana. Again, the Mazi China Samolu, Reverend Father China Samolu, Macom Pacobo. Yenjina Bunum Pablo for Zopana. Father, Unde Mayan Nage Belenwa. Because on this bone and abopata, as Nage Boom when I meet you not sinas. Father, all who now right, Sinikem. Mazi China Samolu, Megam, Unchopta, Yebu, EDDC, nor a construction company. Chineke. Again, there are your mother the beginning of when I'm for 1 hour is Mazi. You was the rock and will lie a woman, they didn't now pocket an apple, Ubuko dena, or Walu dena, Anambra dena, Biafran land. Eventually, they who got Martin. Martin, they couldn't die with a letter for how could I know with him and the police? Emakuya, my fortune, can a mile or even in case you will be so quiet last month trouble. alias. That's my alias. Mazi ihe ndị a na-eme ọkwa ebe ikwu abịa ka ebe agiteti ha jekpọ ndị polisi abịa kpọwa egbe sọmụ abụọ mọtọ mmadụ mgbọ ihe aga na-eme anyị n'okpoko adịma ihe nna nwa gị bụ ihe nna eresiv sọm na abụọ anọgide ha je plenti anọda bil wetewere 2 yard bil ofu yard a na-ewetara ya 2 bil asị gị na nke a dị iche nke a dị iche ị na-asị ya na ofu ewe ya ada na ọ dịrị pụọ ihe aka ndị a na-emekwa ego jọs nwere ike renu manija jos ndị egbuga ya egbu n'ọkụ maazị biko iwe na-ekwukwu maka some people anyị some youth ibe m bụ dọmpụ ị na-ekwu ụfọdụ a na-ege gị ka ebuzo onye ala ị na-asa n'ihe anyị dị abụlọ ndụ kama ihe anyị nụrụ ụmụ anyị ọgụ a wọns onye ọbụla naba ụmụ anyị ego iwe ndị ama na anyị bụ mmadụ na anyị abụla anụ ọfịa anyị na-akwụ ụgwọ a na-akwụ ọsọ anyị ụgwọ ka dị weta ọkụ maazị anyị atagbugo onwe anyị n'afọ mana pepụl adịghị ekwute kama na ihe nna anyị unu bụ jisi n'ike maazị ọrụ a na-abaghị ọwụ nsọ anyị ekwochirigo bụ na anyị ekwochirigo ama m na wonde unu ga-atụkwada anyị che niile eburu ọgụ awọns ewepụ ihe ọga onye ọbụla esi ọbụla ejebe ọkụ mmụọ ka na-ejebere enigwe ebe ọbụla na-eje bikọs ebe anyị nọzi bụ ọkụ mmụọ fada ewezi ọkụ mmụọ karịrị nke a so onye ka nsị ka nchi jisi n'ike jisi ike chi na-asa nwa oru anụmanụ olu gị mpa aka m dị n'elu maazị Nnamdi Kanu anyị na-eti gị na-ekpere mpa enweghị ihe ga-eme ka ị ga-adị ndụ fụ Biafra ya ka nna eyi na-aga ize Chukwu oke abịa ma wepụrụ ime ike niile.
Do you see how they put our people into extreme suffering? You know, the situation we are in our land is more than war. I am telling you. People, you put economic strangulation all around. Use the police. Then you go out, no phone. They will extort from you. Come to electricity. They give you bill of something you didn't use. So electricity they didn't produce. They are just doing everything with impunity. Because we have Nigeria has no institution. It's not a place that can protect anybody. Anything you are doing is who? It's a policy against us. I want people to. It's a policy against us. That is why when I see people that are doing anti-IPOB or anti what we are doing, I marvel. I saw a video the other day. I don't know how new it is. So some people in some part of South Africa, our people, they video themselves how they were beaten. They were in their house. A group of South African boys, they come in, start telling them, go back to your place. They beat them, tear their body to pieces. They call the cops, nothing. So they beat us outside. And when you come inside, it worst. Where are we going? The only thing is, that's why I'm saying, the Biafra struggle, what we are doing is fighting for survival. I am telling you, honestly. Fighting for survival. I don't know why Britain thought that if our existence as independent people that are in charge of their destiny is a threat against their interests. I don't know how on earth the Europeans, the West is thinking like this. I cannot understand, for my goodness. I conclude that it is a policy. They don't want us, they want black race to be in their hand. They want us to be always crying and weeping and begging. Crying always. So come and help us, or they will send them Caritas after we start praising them. They feed us when they give us grain. They give us garigapon. But we want to be independent and be doing all these things for ourselves. So that, we have purchasing power, we develop and continue contributing to our quota in this world. How is it going to be against the interests of Britain? Or against the interests of the West? How? We are human beings like them. I don't know why they see us as people that should be subjugated, people that should not be given any chance of being building their potential. I don't know. This world, sometimes I cannot understand. For my goodness, I cannot understand. Why is it so? But come what may, I understand now that we are in a world of where anything you want, you have to fight for it. Whatever you want, you have to fight for it. It is not a world of bed of roses. That is one thing we should understand. We are in a world of exploitation. If we are a world where Mugufo Gaiman work, we are in a world where, people make sure to subjugate. We are in a world where power, justice belongs to the powerful. That is it. If you are weak, there is no space for you in this world. You continue going until you go into extinction. I am telling you, that is what I've concluded in this world. But we must put our stamp in this world. That is why we are doing what we are doing. The problem is they use our own people in order to fight us, in order to steer us into the wrong direction. How can, after what happened in Lokbanta or Lokba, how the Fulani, how they were given that place and they become a kidnapper's den, if not what the governor decided to do. Now another governor will be thinking of giving ranching. No, IPOB will not allow it. IPOB will not allow it. This be the person to. I cannot understand how private business, everything, now the Fulani, they want everything be given unto them, land unto them. Their private business. It's not going to be done, honestly. We are the people. We are the people. Are you hearing me? We are the people. They want to constitute something that in the next few years, it become, by that time, Petamba will no more be a governor. The people, the masses will be suffering the consequences. Our land will be a place of occupation by the Fulani. They will create a problem, knowing fully well that, look, they have their agenda, colonization agenda. Once they create that problem, they will give you that their agenda as a solution. Oh, you want peace? Oh, yeah, we'll bring land. And they will use government to do it, government resources to do it. No, we will not continue in this, honestly. Never. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our ideology, our religion, our priority, everything. Nothing can stop us from doing what we are doing. We have come. There is no more. If we are talking of going back, we have no back to go. Remember that 30th May in Biafra land, it will be total lockdown. As you had from Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, from our First Lady, we beseech you, we beg you, that Biafra land, we appeal to your conscience. We must learn how to remember our heroes and heroines. Biafra land must be under lock and key. And this agricultural project, please, it is something that is a challenge to us. It's a challenge to our existence. Therefore, we shall never look down on it. Corona a sort of agricultural revolution in our land. That is it. Please, agricultural revolution. Bill Gates, they want us to be food dependent on them, so that how we remove our generations. Are we going to allow this? It's a tree that when you say, I will cut you, you will sit down there and be waiting. Because they cannot run. But when you tell an animal or when you see a human being say, I will kill you, he will run. At least he will run away. So, with all these plans of Biget as revealed by Dr. Njemanze and others far away Zimbabwe, that this is what they are doing. They want us to be food dependent on them so that they will use the poisonous food and kill us. They will use GMO and kill us. That has been what they don't want us alive. They want to deal with the black race so that we shall always, they feel that is remaining will be like animals in their presence, begging always. That is why I have problem with the religion they bring. People, how do you think that these people will give you a religion that will make you go a better place? This is common sense. It's common sense. People that don't want you to be free, even in this world, the physical world, you and I that are staying. They don't want you to be free. They want to kill you. But they brought a religion with a book that tells you all the good things that you will see, but only you have to die first. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? We need to fight our way through in this world and become really free. I am telling you. Otherwise, there is no future for our coming generations. There is no future for our coming generations. Look at any African country that is fighting for. Look at Eritrea. How long do they fight? 17 years. Before the international community, the world order will say, okay, Orango Tangona, don't kill on ourselves. Yeah, let us help them. We will separate them. Look at South Sudan that started their war in 1955, 55 or 56, before their independence, 1955. It's a few years back that their independence. Without the person that started that edition, John Garang, people's law favorite, they made sure to put us in subjugation and suffering, cannot take crazy all the time. But look at European countries. Some of the European countries are not up to 500,000. Iceland, they made sure to any people anywhere in Europe you see different tribes, like in Switzerland. They made it very loose federation so that any tribe that wants to go, they are welcome. But in Africa, they won't go stay together. But what is the problem? And we are dying, we are suffering and dying. They say, no, you must stay together. British policy is one Nigeria. Are you the British that are suffering this? But they run away from European Union because they want to be in charge of their life, of their destiny in UK. But when they come to our land, you must be together. People that are incompatible, you must be together. Because this oil will kill all of them. I am telling you. Because they are sucking our oil. They want to, they take us as animals. They want to dictate anything that concerns us. They know what is good for us more than we do ourselves. Which kind of people are these? And that's why it pains me a lot when our people praise the religion they give, that they give us light, is the only life. So these people can give you something positive, something that you go and enjoy. And they are bringing poisons to kill us. Let us think twice, please. Common sense is not common. Let us think twice. Let us think twice. Imagine, go and apply for visa to go to Germany, to go to England. Now you see how difficult it is. But they give you free heaven. Oh, it's express. Only believe. Very free. They made it very simple. Just believe. Don't you see that there's something? There is something agenda there. Don't you see that? Do you think that they are interested in your life, your good life? Look at how they are. They want to kill everybody with their poison they call food. If we are food dependent on them, we are finished as a people. These people, they mix up anything to kill. They use COVID-19. They cannot achieve their their mission. They cannot achieve. Now, who is talking about COVID-19 again? Oh, they will give you this thing for you to go, be traveling without this thing. How do they call that pass? You cannot travel without COVID-19's pass, this and that. Who is talking about it again? Because they know that all these are propaganda. These are propaganda. They're everywhere. They want to kill these people. They want to kill Africans. They want to subjugate Africa. What is it? What is it? What did we do them? What did we do them? It is for us to rise up and continue fighting until we become free. Now we start taking our destiny in our own hands. And we represent no menace, no threat to Europe. We represent, the only thing we solicit, you come, you do business with us as equal. The same way the Europeans were coming transatlantic slave era. They come, they do genuine business in our land, our confederacy, the Benin Empire. We produce a Benin Empire, produce soap. That time Europe never knew anything like soap. They don't know nothing. They don't know how to wash themselves. Africa introduced soap to them. How to bath, how to wash. All these are histories you can never see. They don't bring it. They tell you that we are non-entities, we don't know nothing. But many things they learn from Africa. We give it to them. How then do you think that if we have our destiny in our own hands, that is going to be a menace to Europe for what? They thought that with the evil they committed in against us, that we are going to revenge. No way. There is no. We need to build our own lives so that we live life like them. We don't have time of thinking of revenge. No. Only let us be left alone in order to take our destiny in our own hands. That is what we solicit and nothing more. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our religion, our ideology. And we must go there. We must reach there. We must reach our destination. From me, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Zimbabwe is not a. So here is the. Now, because of the drought. So here is the problem. Many Zimbabweans think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce, and they were given these hybrids that do not reproduce or that continue to have reducing reproduction until they stop reproducing. Now the Zimbabwean farmer doesn't have that seed that can reproduce. So every season, the Zimbabwean farmer must go and buy new seeds. And these hybrids do not just grow, but they need fertilizers and chemicals to make them grow. So the Zimbabwean farmer must buy new seeds every season, fertilizer and pesticides to protect these hybrids. So now to produce a hectare in a village costs a farmer nothing less than $250 to buy the seeds together with the fertilizer, for him to grow the food. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto, the American company that is the biggest producer of GMOs and chemicals that are used in farming. These very same organizations work with an institution in which Stride Masiwa was the chairman that is called AGRA, that belongs to the Rockefeller Foundation together with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to control food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans to control African food and to put Africa into food colonization. The main reason I speak against Tribe Masiwa is because he is bringing food colonialism to Africa through these GMOs, hybrids, and all this that they call agricultural technology of chemicals that destroys our soils and destroys Africa's ability to reproduce food. These are the things that we are supposed to start talking about when we are talking about emancipation of Africa and economic emancipation of Africans. There is no independence in Africa if your food is controlled by the Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food. Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food. Every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food.
We are there, live and direct. Once you click there, once you open the platform, the website, you click to Radio Biafra, RBL, Radio Biafra London Live, and you'll be listening. You'll be hearing us. Also, you can go to PayPal section in order to donate and give to support what we are doing. No amount is too big, no amount is too small. Go to PayPal and donate. Moreover, you can download IPOB Community Radio. What you can do to people, one of the best things you can do to people is, if somebody that doesn't hear Radio Biafra, but they have smartphone, he doesn't listen to Radio Biafra, please tell him you are carrying Radio Biafra in the hand, but you don't know. Go to Play Store and download for the person in his phone. These are efforts. All these things are different efforts to this struggle. You can contribute it by downloading for people in their own telephones, in their own smartphones. IPOB Community Radio is a very low data consuming application. And in addition to that, you will also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio, download it. Inside Simple Radio, once it's downloaded, now you search for Radio Biafra London. You can also be listening through there. Also, in different social media, you can be listening via social media. different parts of social media, you can be listening to us live. Therefore, once again, let me repeat, do not forget that we are here live and direct. Today is the 17th day of July 2024. But why I'm repeating this is for people to understand that we are live and direct. Therefore, we must continue until Biafra is restored. Onye boss on there. That is what we are, who we are. We don't run. We don't abandon. We must continue. That is it. Therefore, before I continue, I will read IPOB press release of 17th of July 2024. IPOB press release of today. Avert the gathering storm and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as his health deteriorates. IPOB. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, led by the resolute leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, once again call for the unconditional release of our leader from DSS solitary confinement over his deteriorating health condition. The Nigeria government is intentionally provoking IPOB by refusing to release our leader, even when the Nigerian and international courts have ordered for his unconditional release. IPOB wishes to reiterate that the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is in danger in the solitary confinement of the DSS in Abuja. We have persistently called on the Nigerian government to release our leader, as both international and local law institutions have ordered for his release. Many prominent Nigerians, religious, traditional, and political leaders, including 50 members of the National Assembly, have equally called for his release, but the Tinubu's government has refused to listen to the voice of reason by refusing to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like his notorious predecessor, government of Buhari. Tinubu's government has discontinued similar cases of terrorism and treason charges against 2 Yoruba activists and a Fulani militia leader. In the case of an Igbo man, unarmed freedom activist Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this same Tinubu's government have vehemently refused to release him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had subsisting local and international judgments that ordered for his release. Unlike the other cases discontinued by the federal government without any court judgment, we are enumerating all these injustices to demonstrate that the federal government of Nigeria is intentionally provoking the anger of IPOB and Nnamdi. IPOB has maintained a non-violent approach in the Biafra struggle, irrespective of the high-handedness of the Nigerian government against Biafra activists. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is seriously sick and must be released unconditionally from VSS solitary confinement for him to treat himself before something unpredictable and unimaginable happens to him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's health is going down every day under DSS solitary confinement because of the nature of his health issues. IPOB is calling on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his Attorney General Fatai Fabemi again to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that he can go and treat himself before it's too late. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB members have been persecuted for over a decade by the Nigerian state because of Biafra's self-determination. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria and has been detained in solitary confinement for over 3 years. Although no court in Nigeria has found him guilty, yet he is being persecuted by the tribal bigot government of Nigeria. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, please note that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sick and something terrible can happen to him if he is not released. Nothing must happen to him in the DSS solitary confinement in Abuja. As John F. Kennedy said, those who make peaceful change impossible will make violent change inevitable. Comrade Emma Powerful, media and publicity secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. We are calling once again for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is sick. He is sick. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been released by the Nigerian court since 10th of October 2022. But the Nigerian government said no, that they are not going to release him. It doesn't matter what happens, he must be released. That is the bottom line. Therefore, we are not going to continue saying, giving warning that this and that, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. That has been our stand, and we continue. Therefore, we must continue what we are doing. The restoration of Biafra is sacrosanct, highly sacrosanct. I say highly sacrosanct. That is why we are here. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing. Therefore, before I go into the discussion or the submission, today's submission, I want to just go to reading few news headlines. Few news headlines. Just hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh yes, my people, una well done o. Obodo Naija don carry census burst out o. Oya, bring your ear close, make we yarn. Anywhere you dey, if na Biafran you be, whenever they won't count census for Nigeria, kukuma come back to Biafra land o. Make them count you in your own land, because during election they killed us in the north and Yoruba land, and na them still talk say we no get right to vote in their land. So time don't come, make we boost our population. And if you no fit return, selenge for your house, make you no participate, because them go add una number for the region where una dey. Another one be say, if you dey north and your tribe no be Fulani, when you won't fill the form, identify your tribe. No go write Fulani, it is very important. In this census, if Biafrans go come back like tomorrow no day, them go know say we plenty for this Obodo Naija where we dey so. We go use this census exercise to ascertain our population and the size of amenities where we need in Biafran territory. Remember, every obstacle where we get for this freedom, IPOB don dey dismantle am small small, and this population census go be another evidence to that effect. All hail Biafra, Biafra will hail you.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 17th day of July 2024. Therefore, as I said, I will go into just few news headlines before going to the subject matter of today. Let me start with this. Kidnappers attack El Rufai estate in Abuja, shoot resident, exchange fire with policemen in Abuja. Now, what I want to ask is this. All this insecurity, even in Abuja, exchanging fire with policemen. Do you have any houses being burnt now? Do you see police and military being deployed to go and kill any person they can see? These are, we make sure to bring you to reason. Are you hearing me? We want you to reason because we have logic. Superior argument is on our side. If it's in Biafra land, they will, because of this, render lives of people in that area unbearable. But it's in Abuja. So, nothing. Insecurity is everywhere. Even in Abuja. Remember, Abuja is the capital of that zoo called Nigeria. Okay. Let me go to the second news headline. Nigeria police arrests inspector for robbery in Kogi. leading gang of car snatchers. You see what we have been shouting, IPOB, we have been shouting on about this in our land. That all this kidnapping, robbery, insecurity they are tagging on IPOB is, most of them are being done led by the Nigerian forces. I am telling you. In Kogi, they arrest the policeman leading armed robbery gang in Kogi. What about what is happening in Imo State? Every time we shout it, but they don't, because give how do you say it? Give a dog a bad name in order to hang it. Anything that happens if it's in our land, in Biafra land now, all those robbers, they say it's ESN. Oh, yes, and they will kill innocent people, kidnap innocent Biafran youths, and showcase them to the Zoom media that they are the criminals, they are the gang, they are armed robbers. That is what we are suffering in our land. But it happened in Kogi, and they arrested the policeman in charge of the gang. This is what is happening everywhere in our land. The insecurity happening in our land is mostly state-sponsored insecurity. It's state-sponsored criminality going on in our land. We on IPOB, we understand the capacity of a government, of a state. We know. That's why when I see people that are saying, Biafra land to be peaceful, this and that, yes. But the authors of those insecurity is the Nigerian government. Is the Nigerian government complete? Nothing more. They are doing it in order to tag everything to IPOB, to ESN. Don't you see now? Have you forgotten one time in Aba when they shot and killed some unknown gunmen? Upon searching them, their corpses, they saw they were Nigerian military or Nigerian police with Nigerian military ID card. They are Nigerian police, and they kept it quiet, but we saw it. I think last year or last 2 years. Have you forgotten? So this is what has been going on in our land. For you to understand what we are fighting a very sophisticated war. Nigerian government, they are instigating kidnapping in our land. In our forest, they are using Fulani headsmen. They are instigating kidnapping using Nigerian military, using Nigerian police, in order to commit all these horrendous acts, so that our people will continue shouting, so that whenever the Nigerian government come and say, oh, it is ESN, people will say, instead of us to continue suffering like this, let us, I beg ESN, we pursue ESN and IPOB. We don't want IPOB again. These are propaganda, a kind of war, war propaganda. It's manipulation. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It's a way to discourage our people. They will come and orchestrate insecurities in our land in order for the people to rise up against, and their media, they will be using their media, pinning it, everything on IPOB, whereas they are the people sponsoring everything, carrying out everything, so that the people will be tired, because they know that our people love peace. Even if it is a piece of slavery, peace under slavery, they love it. Like this kind of, and is it not the peace we have been staying since 1970 to today? Are we really in peace? I used to say we don't want this dangerous peace. We don't want it. A peace that will be, we will be victims of the peace. No, we don't want it. To hell with it. We want to be free and free forever, because every nation's fought for their freedom. Once, wherever you are hearing me from, in Europe, in America, in Japan, they once in their lifetime or many times fought for what they are enjoying today. Many countries fought different wars. They fought and continue fighting for them to be where they are today. So once you are, scavenging for peace at all costs, you will be the victim of that peace. That is what happened to us in Nigeria. Every time it's peace, in peace. and we become the sacrificial lamb for the peace. Then what type of peace is that? The Nigerian government is sponsoring directly the insecurity, the kidnapping in our land, the armed robbery in our land, because it's a tool, it's a war tool, they are a propaganda material for them to be tagging it on ESN. That is it. Any slightest in the tag, we know it's an intelligent job. But the issue is that do our people understand? Our people have, many of our people have very, simple brain. They don't have sophisticated brains of thinking in a sophisticated manner. But IPOB we do. That is it. So this Kogi police inspector in Kogi, he has been caught and arrested. He is leading different gangs of armed robbery, kidnapping, everything. Imagine he's in our land. He will be the person, that armed robber, that man that they caught now, will always be at the forefront and hunting. He will come like Abba Kyari, the former police officer. He will be at the forefront. It's ESN. Whereas he's the person doing it, commandeering it, being used by the Nigerian government to do it. That is how they act. They will be at the forefront shouting, yeah, ESN, I will deal with them. Don't worry. But they are the people doing it. You have seen it now in Kogi. In Kogi, you have seen it. Okay. Now, the last but not the least on the on the news headline is this. Let me just bring it out. UAE government hikes visa application to 640,000 naira. Wants Nigeria to show $10,000 bank balance. UAE that came to borrow money from Obasanjo, 1970s, and he mocked them. That is a desert. Today, they are hiking. See, visa fee, where have you seen it? Visa fee of 640, maybe $400 to $500. Where did you see this thing? And wants Nigeria to show $10,000 bank balance. Because you're a Nigerian. That is it. Because you are a Nigerian. So you are exploitable. I think the president of Equatorial Guinea openly challenges Spain that they are exploiting, scamming their people. They collect the visa fee, they don't give them visa. In Nigeria, who talks for you? Do you see why they want Nigeria to continue being? Because you are exploitable. If which person will talk for you? They will even encourage them to continue. You pay your visa fee, they will not even give you visa. That one is gone. It's not refundable. It's written there. It's not refundable. Do you know how much they are making? Do you know how much European governments, American governments are making on Nigeria only on visa fee? What of this TOEFL, test of English as a foreign language? What of TOEFL, which they conduct every week? Do you know how much they make from it? Every day. Visa fee only is crude oil money. Do you know that? So other people, the West is exploiting your misery, and you become more misery. You become more miserable. They want you. That is what. These are the reasons why they want Nigeria. No, you are going nowhere. You have to be Nigeria. Papa, why are there? You are Nigeria. The unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. The unity of Nigeria is their destiny is their diversity. How do they say it? You understand? So why? Because of this, they are exploiting you. 200 and something million people. Do you know what it means? Do you know what Nigerians consume in a day that comes from abroad? Do you know People, countries to sell their market. You are a market center in Nigeria. Visa, look at Dubai, United Arab Emirates. You have a high visa application because everybody wants to go. So 640,000 naira for your visa application, visa fee. And it's not guaranteed that they will give you visa. It's not a refundable fee. Do you know that? Do you know that? You lose it, you go and sit down. Who will you complain to? Does Nigerian government care for you? Because why is it so? Because Nigeria is created for the people to be dummies. Nigeria is created for exploitation. It's not like any other country. Are you hearing me? Nigeria is not like any other country. I saw a video clip of, I think, in Oba, where Buba got shot and killed somebody. Anywhere, everybody just say somebody, you know, wow. Which kind of situation is this? Or a time whereby we can be suicidal in what we are doing. Yeah, what type of life is this? Every time we are welling. Do you know why Arabs are respected? Because they are ready to die for their cause. Whereas you love good life. So we're not dulling now. That's it. Until you rise up. Until you understand that you have to give away your life in order to get it. That is it. Nigerians are suffering. The misery of Nigerians is the benefit is to the advantage of foreigners. And that is why I'm going to preach about it today. Listen to a Kenyan cabinet officer that resigned honorably because of the protest of the population. I will play it before I go to the subject matter today. Have you ever seen a Nigerian politician resign honorably because of what is happening? No. Have you ever seen it? Because Nigeria is not like any other country. Even Tinubu, before he became a president, he expressed it privately to somebody, saying, "Now leave this. Nigeria is not like any other country. So leave." I think you get what I'm saying. It's high time you join IPOB in one way or the other. Whether you're even a Biafran, we are fighting for your goodness. As a people. We are fighting to save lives in Nigeria because Britain is using Nigeria to kill everybody, to sentence everybody into what we are. We are not. What we are not. Britain used Nigeria to cage everybody, to try to recreate us to another type of homo. Is it Homo erectus or Homo something? I don't know. Not Homo sapiens. For them to be looting. Listen to this Kenyan, please.
Good evening, the people of Kenya. The Constitution of Kenya of 2010, Article 1, Sub-Article 1, says all sovereign power belongs to the people and shall only be exercised in accordance with the Constitution.
All sovereign power belongs to the people. That is one thing Nigerians don't know. Do you know? They tell you that Constitution rules is the highest. Yes, but in a republic, the population, the people, is more than the Constitution because they can rise up today and go and bring down a government, a constitutionally elected government. The population can bring it down because the sovereign power belongs to the people. That is what Nigerians don't know. That is what they don't know. So, in a situation like in Kenya, at least they have a people. They have a country. But Nigeria is not like Kenya. Nigeria is not like any other country. Nigeria, they force different nations to get under gunpoint so that they maintain imbalance. Britain acted very smartly. They maintain imbalance, and that imbalance will continue to their own advantage. I will expatiate later, please.
Today, I tender my resignation as a cabinet secretary in the government of Kenya. I want to offer my heartfelt apology to the people of Kenya for the greed, high-handedness, selfishness, arrogance, nepotism, tribalism, and all the bad things that we have done to you in the last 2 years. When we came to power, we called ourselves shareholders and decided that most Kenyans are not part of the government, are no longer part of the state, and do not have any human rights. We went ahead and received bribes from all over the world, and especially from Dubai.
Do you see why I love this man? He's not excluding himself. Unlike Nigerians. If he's a Nigerian, he will tell you that they receive bribe, excluding himself as an angel. He said, all this we did it because I'm part of the government. We are responsible. You know, the other day I said it, that responsibility, maturity comes with responsibility. These are mature, mentally mature people. No matter you call them all African, they are not the same. Nigeria is exceptional. It's not a country. It's not a place. I am telling you. Have you ever seen a Nigerian public servant resigning honorably because of what he just come and announce that I'm resigning? Have you ever seen it in this life? The answer is no. Because these are hunter-gatherers. Nigerians are I'm not talking about politicians only. All Nigerians. Because out of the people you bring, you have politicians. Any person that is talking this and that, let him enter the system as a politician. He will change and become like them. Is it?
We bought very expensive watches, some as expensive as 1 million Kenya shillings equivalent in dollars. We bought belts worth 50,000 shillings, and we made sure that citizens know how expensive we have become. In a country where poor families cannot pay their children's school fees, we were wallowing in luxury. I want to sincerely apologize, and I want to say today that I am ready to give out all the bribes that I've received for the last 2 years, all the properties that I have now, which can be traced back to the bribes that I received, will be surrendered to the state tomorrow, early in the morning. Should I get a chance to serve the people of Kenya again, I will stop the greed, I will stop the arrogance. But most importantly, I will be accountable to the people of Kenya. To the Police High Command, the Inspector General, who also tendered his resignation, I want to urge him to take Kenyans to all the graves where the bodies are hidden. It is time for accountability. Thank you, dear Kenyans.
Do you hear this man? He said he's ready tomorrow morning. He is going to return the proceeds of bribery he collected and the properties he bought with it the following morning. This is dignity. Maturity comes with responsibility. As a Kenyan government cabinet is making resignation because of the protest of the people and the suffering of the people, listen to the Nigerian politicians. Listen. This is Wike and the former governor of Abia State and others, Baja Biamila and others. They are living large, flamboyant life. I posted it on my timeline. You have seen the video, I know, but I just posted it. As their counterpart in Kenya are responsible, matured, trying to understand the feelings of the people, resigning, begging the population to forgive them, that they will make it up by surrendering all the bribe, all the properties ill-gotten wealth. Listen to the Nigerian politicians. Listen.
The music. When we're in the trenches. Yes. When we're in the trenches. Yes. Come on,
Do you see Nigerian politicians? They are making mockery of the population. That is how the population are. They are living flamboyant lives. The people that should be burnt alive as they are. They are living lives to the extreme, mocking Nigerians. And you are not annoyed. Your problem is IPOB. Are you a human being? Are you a human being? The answer is no, you are not. Why their counterparts in Kenya are making it up for the people resigning honorably for the country to move forward. That is why, no person takes Nigerians serious, because Nigerians have become international, mockery. Let me go direct to the topic of my submission: through beneficiaries of one Nigeria. Through beneficiaries of one Nigeria. Remember, it's still under the series of living continuous colonial legacy. Because once we are living in Nigeria as Nigeria, you are living continuous colonial legacy personified. Nigeria is continuous colonial legacy personified. Today I'm talking about through beneficiaries of one Nigeria. You listen to your politicians, they are mocking you. Where people are Nigerian politicians are increasing their salaries. They cannot pay, reasonable minimum wage, 30,000 naira. 30,000 naira that I don't know. You use it to eat a morning, afternoon, night. One day it finish. Is the minimum wage of somebody in Nigeria. Whereas their politicians loot everything. The Nigerian senators, members of parliaments, they are the highest paid in the whole world. And Nigerians are keeping quiet. Look at what they are, they are talking about protests. And we are telling our people You don't. This is about Nigeria. You don't need to go out to protest in anything about Nigeria, because Nigeria can never be better. It's unfixable, and it's a trap. You listen to the Hausa man, the Hausa cleric, with the imam they have bribed, they give money, they now use it Igbo. Hey, you don't Onyamiris, you don't go to Onyamiris. They have started tagging it to Onyamiri, Igbo protest, Igbo organized protest. Do you see why Nigeria can never move forward? Do you see why Nigeria has crashed? It's not like any other country, no. Kenyans, they came out as Kenyans. But Nigerians can never come out as Nigeria. No. Because there is nobody that is in Nigeria. That is why I'm talking about the true beneficiaries of one Nigeria. In the history of nations, listen attentively, please. I want you to listen, because I want us to learn something in this broadcast, please. In the history of nations and countries, the beneficiaries of those nations and countries are always the founders and or creators. These are the beneficiaries of the countries and nations. Now, I want to give you examples. I want to pinpoint you some examples before I come back to Nigeria. Now, let us go to how Germany was found. The origin of Germany. Germany, you are hearing my voice now from Germany. You are enjoying, working. You work and you receive your salary weekly. You are enjoying 247 electricity in Germany. Listen, you are enjoying everything, social welfare, everything is organized. Listen, it depends on the founders of or the creators of the nation or country. The true beneficiaries of one Nigeria. That is what I'm talking about. I'll give example. I say, number one, Germany. After the defeat of France in the Franco-Prussian War, the German princess proclaimed the founding of German Empire in 1871. German Empire, 1871, founded by a German princess. So it's a local. Are you hearing me? It's an indigenous person that found the country. So it must be to the beneficiary of the indigenous people of Germany. Let me repeat it again. After the defeat of France in the Franco-Prussian War, the German princess proclaimed the founding of the German Empire in 1871. It has dates. These are historical facts. Somebody from another thousands of kilometers didn't come to create a country. No. It was founded by the indigenous person, a princess in Germany. Now, Prussia, that is when you hear Prussia is no more existing. It's a historical region comprised of parts of modern day nations of Germany, Poland, and Russia, as well as some other nearby nations. Was the dominant constituent state of the new empire. The king of Prussia ruled as its Kaiser, and Berlin became its capital. Berlin is still the capital of Germany, isn't it? So Germany was founded by the indigenous people, by Germans. So they are reaping the benefits. They reaping the benefits of Germany because they have to develop it. It is their thing. It is their thing. Just like a house you build in the village, you maintain it because you know how you suffer to build it. You always call home. Because you know how you suffer to build this your house. That is how it is. Now, that is Germany. That is why you see Germany is progressing. They have to fight and do everything in order to maintain the country because it was indigenously founded. It was indigenously founded, Germany. From different tribes of Prussia, of this Visigoth, from there, now a German princess, a Prussian princess, that time, he founded a country, he declared the German Empire. And they maintain it till today. That is, they continue reaping the benefit because it is their own. They know what it takes to create to find a country, to do their own thing. It is their thing in their own way. They can die defending the country because it is their own. Now, let me go to another country, Iceland. Iceland, you are seeing. Maybe some people are listening to me from Iceland as I'm talking. Now, beginning on 20th May 1944, Icelanders voted in a 4-day plebiscite, that is referendum, what we Biafrans are asking, on whether to terminate the personal union with the mark, abolish the monarchy, and establish a republic. The vote was 97% to end the union and 95% in favor of the new republican constitution. Iceland formally became a republic on 17th June 1944. Today, it has a population of exactly 399,189 people. Iceland. Until the 20th century, Iceland relied largely on subsistence fishing and agriculture. Industrialization of the fisheries and the Marshall Plan aid following Second World War brought prosperity, and Iceland became one of the wealthiest and most developed nations in the world. Do you know why? Because the indigenous people, took the decision of taking their destiny in their own hands by voting and saying, no, we have to get out of the mark in 1944 during the Second World War. So it is their own thing. They founded their own country. They say they don't care about their population. Maybe that time they were not up to 100,000. They said, no, we are going to move out of the mark and become our own country. And today they are enjoying it. That time they were poor. They don't care. Just like United Arab Emirates. They didn't care. They said, no, we have to work hard. It is our own thing. We build it. They were living mostly on fishery. After they started industrializing their fishery, it is a local effort. You understand? Because the country belongs to them. They are the people that founded it. Iceland is not a place that was being created by one Jagaban from New Zealand. No. From another place. No. Icelandic people, they did it by themselves. They said, no, this is what we wish. And exactly this is what we are trying to do. IPOB is trying to do. To establish our own nation so that we take care of it. That thing they say we are not good in Nigeria. We don't understand how to run a country. Now you leave us. We suffer. Is it not we that is going to suffer it? They asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and said, look, people said that you are going, Biafrans, if you have independence, you are going to kill yourself. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered wisely. Say, it is better we kill ourselves than foreigners killing us. You know, maybe many people will not understand that. It's better in your family, you are fighting your brother. You are fighting with your brother, no problem. But don't go outside. Let not the foreigners or aliens, strangers come to fight you. It's better you fight, because once you fight, on the log, oh, one day and one day. You people will one time and say, nah, before we kill ourselves, if we kill ourselves, waiting, now strangers will come and take all the properties. Now make we settle. Now you self, why the fuck up? Now you settle as brothers. That is how it is. But once strangers, aliens come to kill you, they will kill all of you and take over what your great grandfathers have established. That is what we saw in Nigeria. And that's why we are doing what we are doing. Look at the oil in our land. Look at Ohaji, Ebema, underdeveloped. Whereas it is a place that billions of dollars are moving out every day through crude oil and gas. But they are underdeveloped. Why? Because it is for strangers. Strangers come and overpowered and continue removing everything from our land. Imagine that it is us, we ourselves in charge of our destiny. Even if on Hajj, okay, even if people from Anambra, they are doing it, it's still roaming around in our land. It's still the same thing. Do you see the beneficiaries? Are you hearing it? Okay, today, Iceland became one of the wealthiest and the most developed nations in the world. A country that is not up to 400,000 in population, from the president to the last man. As I'm talking, many of our people, many Biafrans are there, hearing my voice. Little Iceland. Now, okay, I'm giving you examples of how countries that the way they are found, because I told you that in the history of nations and countries, the beneficiaries of those nations and countries are always the founders and all the creators. So the founders and the creators, how the country started, matters a lot. Now let me go to United States, the USA. The Declaration of Independence proclaimed that the American colonies were separating from British rule and detailed the reasons. On July 4th, 1776, in Philadelphia, the Second Continental Congress declared the independence of the United Colonies as the United States of America. Led by General George Washington, it won the Revolutionary War in 1783. The Treaty of Paris established the borders of the new sovereign state. That is the founding of America, the creation of America by colonies. Colonies that are still there today. Are you hearing me? I will make more elaborate analysis. Colonies that are still there. That is why I used to say, had it been Britain is still there on land, like in South Africa, where white people are in our land directly, it would have been better because they will be suffering what we are suffering. They will be seeing it. The worst thing that happened to us is for strangers to come and impose a country on us and move out, and now be using long hand, using their vassals, their stooges as politicians in order to control us. That is why yes, Mwika and all the other Nigerian politicians, they are happy singing, come, Lela Kamo, happy that when they were in church, they carried the cross of Jesus. Do you see it? That is why they have the audacity to do that, because they are not serving the population, they are serving the creator of the country. So you don't care, they don't care about you. They don't care. They have succeeded in alienating, making everybody become nothing. Now, after United, I'm giving you just examples before I land to Nigeria. Examples of countries, the way they were founded in a nutshell. Now, Japan. Japan was founded in 600 BC by Emperor Jimmu, a direct descendant of Amaterasu, the sun goddess and ancestor of the present ruling dynasty. That is how Japan was founded, by their own, one of them. Are you hearing me? By one of them. No country, no stranger came and instituted, formed them a country and run and leave them, say you must stay here, you must be a country. Do you see why you don't have respect as a Nigerian? Do you see that? Now, let me go to United Kingdom. The Anglo-Saxon, that is England, fought and gained independence from the Roman rule in the early 5th century. That is precisely from AD 410 to 412 AD. This England was colonized by Roman Empire, but they became weak because of the attacks of other tribes in Europe, like the Visigoths, the Wattizans, and all of them. Now they become so weak that they can no longer take care of their colonies outside, like a faraway England. And England saw an opportunity and they struck to liberate themselves. They fought the war of liberation. This England that is torturing us today. The Kingdom of England, that is, you know that England is part of United Kingdom. It emerged from the gradual unification of the early medieval Anglo-Saxon kingdoms known as the Heptarchy, East Anglia, Mercia, Northumbria, Kent, Essex, Sussex, and Wessex. All these are some Anglo-Saxon kingdoms that make up United Kingdom or make up England. They emerged and formed England first. Remember that those people removed themselves, they liberated themselves from the clutch of Roman Empire. So it is their thing. They did their thing. A process of establishing a country, their country. In 1707, the Kingdom of England, which included Wales and the Kingdom of Scotland, united under the Treaty of Union to create the Kingdom of Great Britain. Do you see how United Kingdom came into being? The Acts of Union, 1800, incorporated the Kingdom of Ireland to create the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland in 1801. Remember, not Northern Ireland, but Ireland in general. Because the United Kingdom passport now bears the United Kingdom and the Northern Ireland. But in 1801, it was United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland, not Northern Ireland. Now, growing desire for Irish self-governance led to the Irish War of Independence from 1919 to 1922. Almost immediately after the conclusion of the First World War, which resulted in British recognition of the Irish Free State in 1922. 6 northeastern counties in Ireland opted out of joining the Irish Free State and remained part of the Union under this limited form of self-government. In light of these changes, the British state was renamed the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland on 12th April 1927 with the Royal and Parliamentary Titles Act. So you see how they modified themselves by themselves. Ireland split into two. They fought for independence. I mean Ireland. Their brothers, some 6 counties, northeastern counties, said no. Just like as we are doing in Biafra land, some people say no, we are not evil, we are not part of Biafra. Now they joined Nigeria. I'm just explaining to you the way you'll understand. And now, because Britain know how to split people, they know how to divide the brothers. So Ireland now move away. They became a country. Are you hearing me? In 1922, they became independent after fighting for their independence for 2 years, from 1919. In 1922, they became they declared independence from Britain, from United Kingdom. But some of their brothers said no, we have to be weak. Britain, succeeded in manipulating them. And now they remain part of United Kingdom. That is why it is United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. So Northern Ireland that should have been out with all Ireland by their brothers, they refused. They are still part of Britain. Do you see? So it is their country. They formed it by themselves. No country, no person came from the blues in order to come and create a country for them. That is why there is patriotism. They are building it. That is why there is development, both in Ireland and the United Kingdom. Are you hearing? Okay. Now, let's come to how Nigeria was formed. The name Nigeria was coined in the late 19th century by British journalists named Flora Shaw, who later married Baron Frederick Lugard, a British colonial administrator. Baron, is the lowest form of order of nobility. Baron. Before you have that title, Baron is the lowest order of nobility in the British dynasty. You understand? So he's Baron Frederick Lugard. Nigeria was coined by his Ashawo wife, a journalist. Look at how she coined that name. You have known this, but we continue repeating it. We continue reminding ourselves. Now, in an essay that first appeared in the Times newspaper on 8th January 1897 by Miss Shaw. She suggested the name Nigeria for the British protectorate on the Niger River. In her essay, Shaw made the case for a shorter term that would be used for the agglomeration of pagan and Mohammedan states to replace the official title Royal Niger Company Territories. Do you see? Do you see? Do you understand something? They call us Northern Southern Protectorate. That is Mohammedan and pagan. You know, they are the people that came to our land and started calling us pagan. Do you know the real meaning of pagan? It was started just like a name given to people that have different religion other than the world, the one recognized by Europe. Everything is their standard. They set a standard only for themselves. So if they don't recognize the type of religion we are in, our traditional religion, they call us pagans. The same way they call the Japanese pagans. Now, why they call Mohammedan? Because they know Islam. They knew Islam already. So Islam was recognized. So as of that time. But they didn't know our way of worship. They didn't know that we have known God right from time. That is why they called us pagans. Because we are not going on the internationally acclaimed, recognized religion. And that name paganism still stick in our heads, in our big heads, skulls till today. We started calling ourselves pagans. Do you see how bad the things are? Do you see how and we continue? You will see a brother you call a pagan. What do you mean by